She started a chain of events. Like Jay-Z said, that's what the F I call a chain reaction. Ooh-wee. Oh, you don't see.
No, you do.
That's tough.
So he has the main director, I believe, for the three-point shooting contest. Did we know that about Tyrese? Absolutely not. Until we were asked to test, we learned that. Sabrina wins again. She just won like 3 in a row. I was there for it. I got a chance to witness the entirety of the game. It was spectacular. Their skills contest about an hour long. Bring up there. Yeah, that's good. Packed into a short amount of time. You know, for having to show up, I was like, a little bit less than this. Let's say you're going to get 8 I mean, 40, you know, because you'll get out of one way, so in the arena, skills on that. Then you're trying to train at the ball. That's what I'm saying. Everything's over. Now you're checking in. I don't think I've ever been in an event that was that, like, it was. As he knew it, it was pretty nice quick in and out. I wonder about families that was, you know, we're down there.
She's going through separation anxieties. She wasn't there enjoying the party when she was there.
No,
She was okay.
like people are out happening everywhere.
Yeah.
Why are we leaving?
Separation anxieties.
Birthday party yesterday.
She wasn't there enjoying the party when she was there.
No, she goes everywhere.
Okay.
Like once you pull her out of this place, why are we leaving?
Right, we should live here.
Yeah.
This is nicer than our house now. Huge. Outside of the near-death experience, your aunt had everything else cool job.
Cool. My mother-in-law, Miss Lux.
Daddy daycare.
That's right. If you'd like to experience my name, it's much more affordable. That's what WWE
Cowboys right shape up.
Get to playoffs.
You ain't gonna make it this time?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
I think your
if all
Cowboys
else, you know, helping you
at the end of the season when the chips fall where they will.
the same as
I,
get to playoffs.
you think they'll make it?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if all else, you know, healthy, you also.
I
Jack has to play us this season.
why?
We're healthy. Maybe playoffs.
Why at some
we want
point
to do.
has to learn. Scratch my head about this. Why is not something like Parsons? Someone. Why? Because even though why at some point hasn't we learned? The hard counterpart. Pay late, pay more. Pay early, pay late. Why isn't that something? Someone. Because even though he's got more money than guys.
Yeah, right. And that's why they established a second
So
apron.
I don't get, because if I'm not mistaken, the NFL is a hard cap league. You can't go to that.
NBA.
Yeah, right. So that's why they established a second apron. The apron is
All of this, I just, no matter how good you are, I swear, Jerry Jones is the
And the
worst
issue-
contract negotiator.
Is that it's a hard cap. He's gonna end up
That's all it is. I just, no matter how good you are, I'm trying to pay you less.
Right. Yeah, and the issue is that it's a hard cap. I would say he's gonna end up he always ends up overpaying for guys. But it's other situation overpaying.
The wrong guys.
Yeah, right. I would say C, Dak, and Michael probably are the right guys. Yeah. But it's the others that he overpays that he could have, yeah.
Say what? Oh. You said what?
It smells like food.
Oh.
Like malto meal or like cream of wheat? Like what you mean? Like malto meal or like cream of wheat? Like what you mean? It was some fried Cheerios. There you go. Yeah, got good reason. Got good reason.
We'll see. I'm much more excited about the Mavericks than I am.
Yeah, got good reason. Got good reason. Yeah, I put in the bathroom. I would definitely.
It's over there. You see it?
You go to the bathroom?
You want to go potty? Okay. Yeah. It's over there. You see it? No. Straight. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. No. Come back. Yeah, no shoes.
Yeah.
Hey. Come back. Let me. No shoes.
Yeah.
Here's how this thing goes.
She got your shoes. Yeah. Mommy's prophetic. She got your shoes. Yeah.
Mommy's just playing forehead, like.
Mommy's prophetic. She's like, I bet by the year 2036, she will be wearing these shoes.
It generates a gap. One of the valuation of the company that I've got is probably the fact that they appreciate well, that being said, WNBA players make a mistake that they did. I appreciate their commitment. I appreciate their passion. I appreciate their togetherness. Like the collective, everybody's wearing it. But now, how do you get the loyalty? In fact, one of the best profitable companies now is that just on players is that eventually all the business is returned from the what are we spending money on? Is it the same as what the NFLPA? Well, all of this was going on behind the scenes, and they wouldn't know the back news of all this of everything happening. Something in my head, this is straight out of let's take advantage of professional athletes. First off, like we can't repurpose strip clubs. Yeah, certainly. Expensive. Charge that dumbass player. Now, I can see how somebody would want to do that, especially when you would have an actual war chest of money. That is what they call it. You got to build up the war chest for whenever the CBA negotiations happen, because these deals are negotiated themselves. They aren't convinced to need more money to get war chest, to see deals, so when you guys get fun, you get a fish on us. Well, you know, the high best words will put them high per hour. How do you get higher per hour? Like, well, come on, like, what you got? You guys right now, $20,000 for each other.
This man.
Fatherhood comes first.
Owners. Fatherhood comes first. Daddy duties never. Yeah. And I don't like. I'm not a kid. Like, I don't. I despise fundamentally. Yeah. And I don't like. I'm not a kid. At all. I don't. I despise the guy. So fundamentally, but you can't ignore he's one of the greatest basketball players. So for that sake, I'm talking a couple $100 a shoot. I don't know if they released. I don't know if they've released any of the game.
Big three OKC players and all players.
Yeah.
That. The big three OKC players have all played in Houston.
Yeah.
That is getting a haircut. Yeah. That is getting a haircut. Laura. Laura.
It's like I think it occurred to me that you set that reminder in your calendar for the type cuts. I think it occurred to me that you set that reminder in your calendar for the type cuts. I know so. It's on the calendar. Yeah, no, it's okay. I just didn't know. No, it's okay. I was asking you to make that your responsibility. No, it's okay. I just didn't know if you thought I was asking you to make that your responsibility. Reminder in your calendar. I would have created one, but I figured then it would have made a redundant reminder in your calendar. What do you think about this shit here? What do you think about this shit here? Like Lamar Jackson. Oh, you didn't know about that? And other guys, yeah. Well, part of the reason you didn't know about it is ESPN.
Oh, for real?
Is it collusion? Oh, you didn't know about that?
I didn't know.
Story. Yeah. Well, so part of the reason you know about it now is ESPN is in collusion with the NFL to suppress the story so that it didn't get out until recently. The story is like several months, like, oh, I'm sorry, a couple, like, this is from 22. But that look, the multiple colors. This is groundbreaking. She's like, but Daddy, I love fishes, but they're so delicious. She's like, but Daddy, I love fishes, but they're so delicious. You know, things on there. So, but this guy that they're talking about was the head. So, but this guy that they're talking about, he was a head of the PA. Yeah, the one that's stepping down, he just had the PA because he was in cahoots with the ownership. When he was the owner of the NFL, because he had stock in a company. He's like a 10% stake in a company that would benefit him. Something like that that would benefit him if he assisted in making sure the players didn't hold out for
Any player would hold out for a fully guaranteed? You think any player would hold out for a fully guaranteed?
I certainly take my step on this. I
guess if the money's just not.
So I feel like let me take my step. I don't think. I feel like there are some people that have like say that already have like Archman. I feel like don't know anything
a lot of these NIL guys coming into the league that already have a little bit of bread, even though they don't know anything about it. Some of them are comfortable enough to, maybe lose some time for the sake of the group. But I feel like a lot of guys that are in the sweet spot of money and not being able to put away enough, just missing the NIL stuff and not really making a ton of money and not being able to put away enough guys collectively. If football is simple, I don't think it's enough guys collectively. I don't know if enough guys, but I do think there are some guys. I don't know if enough guys to miss football, but I don't think enough guys to make this happen with juniors. But I believe there's got to be some financial literacy.
Yeah, you saw your president.
Made me fight you.
You want to get a big one?
It's a negotiation, okay? Yeah. It's a negotiation, okay?
You gotta wait. That's what I'm so, that's still good after. No, those ones they're still good after. It says 629. Which one?
Oh, that back. Let me see the goldfish, honey. Can I see that? Oh, that back. Let me see the goldfish. Can I see that? Let me see the goldfish.
No, the goldfish.
Can I see the goldfish?
Let me see the goldfish.
We just bought these this year.
I thought
we only got our
those things last like a year.
Probably. We only got our Costco membership, so I mean, obviously. So I mean, stuff. Obviously, yeah. No, we literally. When we got it this year. Old stuff.
Old stuff.
Yeah. No, we literally. When we got our Costco, we got it this year. Our Costco membership. Yeah. They're like almost 2 months expired. Yeah. They're like almost 2 months expired at this point.
The only reason why they're gonna do it.
No, hey, listen. I appreciate you bringing it to our attention. I was unaware.
Yeah. What was I saying? Trump said he wants
Oh, I saw it.
at NIL. You saw that?
Oh, I saw it.
You saw that?
I did not.
Yeah. Going into cap NIL.
Let's just say one thing. He was knowledgeable. Let's also say he was knowledgeable about sports. Let's also say that he's knowledgeable about business. Let's also say that he was single-handedly on the AFL. Let's just take. Why is he meddling in stuff like that? When the why is he meddling in stuff like that? Like when the country, yeah. Like, come on, bro.
First president
everything belongs to him, and he knows all about this stuff. Like, everything belongs to him, and he knows all about this stuff.
Yeah.
Like, bro, and see, like,
I'll never forget his first term. So I was still at Exxon. And our former CEO became the Secretary of State.
one of them.
Rex Tillerson was right. And he of course Rex, I think Rex and him, of course, have their spots. I don't know if I told Rex this. I don't know if I told Rex this. I'm smarter than him. It's just funny that you're smarter than the rest of One thing about Trump that's funny is like he's the first person to expose that an Ivy League education for all these rich kids. Like, I know that college is not connections. Like, after you leave, all the connections you made, somebody's going to do well, bring you on their time or something like that. You have to wonder after he goes to an Ivy League school. You have to wonder after he goes to an Ivy League school. There's no way There's just a lot of dumb people hanging in school. There's just a lot of dumb people hanging in school.
So that was exposed with like celebrities that were paying that were paying to get their kids. So what I would say, you can open a bag. Persistent example. You can open a bag. Take a sample. If it's like, wow, this don't seem. Here, come here, mama. Here, come here, mama. Okay. Okay. I thought you were doing window. Yeah. Doing window shop. Well, I was saying you try it.
Oh,
well, I was saying you try it. It's like, yeah, and if you don't think it's like, nah.
I love doing that to her. We put her food in front that she really loves. And then push off her plate. And just trying to make sure it's not poison.
Halloween candy. Take all the good stuff.
Do all the good stuff. You were saying that. What exposed it?
I don't know. 2020 parents, celebrities,
Payment for school.
Yeah, they were getting exposed. They were getting exposed. Like somebody broke a story about how these parents were like paying.
Which is kind of weird to me. Because these weren't really rich. These weren't like your run-of-the-mill celebrities. These were like top Hollywood celebrities.
Like Brad Pitt.
Yeah. I'm like, you're already gonna leave your kid enough money
With an estate, with a method.
and talk about whatever school they go to, as long as they get a job, then what are you really worried about? I think the big thing was for that why they were getting in trouble was the taking money from parents, from other people's parents, saying that they got the Ivy League connection. You heard about I know what story you're talking about.
Yeah.
Some of the ones that got really in trouble was prosecuted. They were taking money from like friends of people that obviously were rich enough to donate $200 grand to them, and they were saying, "Oh, did you get your kid into Yale?"
I feel like there was two sides of it though. There was
two sides.
The public opinion thing, right? Like how greedy can you be?
Yeah.
But I thought there was like a federal issue with that as well. But I don't.
The federal side is that taking that money and doing it because it's almost like a Ponzi scheme.
Yeah.
At that point.
Am I knocking this down or just lining it up?
Knock it down. We're gonna go shadow.
Shadow? Okay.
Who was up there? There's somebody else there.
Afternoon. Finishing up, get right.
Congrats to your entire family. I'm happy to hear that wasn't just a cheat note for you. Congrats on Espanol.
I didn't want it.
I'm working on my Catalan and Spanish. Got a dual language going on. And, not fluent either, so I'm working hard on both of them.
Lord,
It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Is that shadow enough or should I go a little lighter? That's good? Yeah.
We'll do a McAfee Boys tour. We'll do Barcelona, we'll do Burnley, and then we'll swing through the burn, and then back home.
That's actually not bad. That's
Yeah, it brought to my attention that the beard is getting a little too unruly. It's, I've always, it's always been a little lopsided, but now it's significantly lopsided. And it didn't occur to me until we ran into one of our old barbers last time. We went to one of our other barbers. And one of them was like,
this is my team now.
Where's your beard so crooked? I was like, it's always been like this.
One side always grows more than the other.
It does, but this is more dramatic than it's ever been. And so I was certain that it was always like this because when I went to some old pictures, like every year my birthday I take a selfie. I don't take many selfies, but every year my birthday I do. And I look back and when I turned 40, I was like, I guess it's gotten worse. I guess there's been a change here.
Something about 40.
Yeah, I did notice. Shit, it's clearly taking a different shape on different sides.
You're not the first person that company is told that you need to get more money from the He's telling Tyrese Halliburton that on Friday. Have you seen this whole stuff?
Yeah, I think he's a pretty funny. He's an entertaining talker.
Glad to have you aboard.
NFL pump.
Yeah, right. The most insignificant guy on the team. I feel like literally, I think punters have to be. I think anybody can execute like 80% of their job function, which is just to get the ball out of scoring territory. Now, the really good ones obviously can cough the corner and can place the ball where they want to go, but I still think athletes generally can get. Like, I feel like if you train, say, like a third string quarterback or, somebody, like, I think you can operate a successful winning roster without a dead-eye punter. Yeah. And for him to be as insignificant, but he was also a kickoff guy. And I think there was a time where he did PAT, but I don't remember.
He had a lot of highlights.
Yeah. Yeah, he had the highlight in the Super Bowl where he did the surprise onside kick and recovered it himself. But yeah, to be the least significant guy. But I think, his cachet has always been his presentation. Like, he just says things in a fun way. He's a frat boy. He's a frat boy. Like, he's...
Purdue?
No. He went to West Virginia.
Okay.
Jawline or Keto?
Jawline.
We're guys at the NFLPA. You need to stop buying up Espanol. And use that over there for a player. All right, we appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen.
To do a deal, but drink.
No, he didn't like that. Just I think he's from. Which, by the way, thank God for the NFLPA. Yep. Why is that guy like the buy? No, you have to do that better than us. I thought you could buy it like Wrexham did. Well, then down there at the bottom, and then it climbs up and gains value. Then you try selling shit off, whatever. You know what? But that's business plan going into this. Business is going to get you up. Feels like Jimmy actually like loves furniture, like very much of. See him get a little heat, and then he start bringing up how very good it is. Happy to that. But business-wise, he's popped up these things down there at the top. That's interesting than what I know. Right?
I think with where he bought Espanol, they've been in more teams than what we got. So if you make the conference league, the local league way from now, you'll get so much money, and the way the league works, there's only kind of the big dogs. So if you can get into that top league, you're getting a shitload of money.
Okay, so Adam Pace was like, I got a concept this week.
So what else did you hear about this NIL stuff? Is he just tweeting or?
I mean, he just said that.
Okay, so he didn't make any like declarations of how or what.
Maybe he did, but I didn't read it or anything. It just I saw it him say that. Which I think he's always saying it because I think something's coming.
Yeah, of course.
And so that he could say he had some say in it. Because they've been talking about that for a while now.
Yeah, they're doing like a method type thing with Burnley. Yeah, like an MLS type. They're right, they're coming out and doing it. Some Vikings over there? Yeah. Like older Vikings.
Rick Murray?
I like Maurice. And the Jones. I appreciate you look at things down. Gets it?
So good. You been golfing lately?
I was up until like maybe 2 weeks now. After I got rained out on 27.
Yeah, just another month. Yeah. Some bad luck. Yeah, I went to Houston National. Did you say you did or did not get your coupon?
Wait, the coupon for
Houston National.
yes, I got that coupon in the mail.
Uh huh.
Yeah, I got
Okay.
that. Now have you used it?
No, I went and just paid. It was only $40.
Yeah,
Or like 45 or whatever. So I was like, why not?
I think the coupon takes off $9 or something. I don't know.
No, it's free.
Free,
You
okay.
get 2 free rounds. Yeah, you get 2 free rounds. They gave me last year. How you doing, buddy? They gave me last year's and this year's because I didn't get last year. So now I have 4 free rounds that I got to use by January 1.
Okay.
I'm sorry,
Yes.
December 1.
December.
December 31st. Yes.
Shoes go.
Ellie, put on your
But yeah, I went a day after it rained, and it was cart path only. There were ponds in the middle of some of the fairways, so I understood it. But yeah, it took me way longer than it should have to go through the course. So I only made it, and I went late. So like my tee time was 6 o'clock. So like it was a terribly calculated idea.
Yeah, the other time, 3:45, got out there thinking that no one would be out there because, rain. Everybody had the same idea.
You don't golf, right, Mr.
You can't call it.
Exercise.
Yeah, we're all out there to exercise and be able to.
Yeah. You don't golf, you landscape, huh?
Yeah, that's actually a good way of putting it. That's cutting grass.
Yeah. Thank you, bud. Good to see you, my friend.
Good to see you.
Ball just ends up flying in the wrong direction.
That's how it goes until you figure it out.
I'm giving up on that. That's why like different business golf things will come up and they're like, oh man, come on out, it'll be okay. I'm like, no, dude, not bad. I'm gonna slow down play and piss everybody off. Trust me, it's best that I'm not there.
Yourself.
Yeah, I mean, plus it's just embarrassing. So I mean, no one wants to suck that.
Right. No, trust me, I know. But for me, I'm just very like stubborn and determined. So, because everything I used to do when I was younger, like I picked it up just by watching.
Careful.
Bye bye.
Say bye.
Except for golf.
Every other sport.
Bye bye.
Basketball, football, baseball.
Everywhere.
But I played.
Exactly. Yeah, golfers, boy. I'll pick a whole lot more than just physical strength, size, quickness. Yeah. It takes none of that.
Right, really, it does.
Yeah.
And actually being too strong can actually.
Yep.
I mean, that's why very rarely do you see a overly muscular dude who's a successful golfer.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I got annoyed with not being able to be competent in it. And so I really put my head to the grindstone. Now I'm still terrible, but I'm way less terrible than I used to be.
My lowest score is
120. So that was me up until like 3 weeks ago. Like I'm telling you, I was horrendous.
Something magical happened.
It did. It did. I just.
Were you possessed by the spirit of Greg Norman?
Yeah, Tiger
Arnold
Woods.
Palmer, Tiger Woods,
Yeah.
Jack Nicklaus or something?
So what happened was, I always like because I'm in these indoor golf leagues at X Golf on 99 and Morton,
Yeah.
and usually what I did before is I get there a little early. I would warm up, but all I would do for warm up is I would do the little virtual driving range, and I would just swing my driver. And my drives were actually starting to become pretty predictable, pretty good. I was hitting far, straight, all that. But every other part of my game was still really bad. And it occurred to me, I was like, well, it's because I don't practice. So I then started to. The other issue that I was having was like it took me a while to warm up. 43 just ain't the same. Like you can, at 23, you fall out of bed, you're ready to go. And so,
Back and hips.
oh man, and just being tight. And so I said to myself, you know what? Let me start to swing my smaller clubs anyway, just to help me loosen up before I get to the driver, so that I can let it go when I get to my driver. By the time I've worked my way up, and I'm telling you, instantly, my score started dropping just by getting extra swings in on my lower clubs, my chipping wedges, my irons, and even my woods. Like I wasn't swinging any of them until actual game time. And when I started doing that, all of my every score has gotten lower and lower and lower to the point where my last game was a 90. I never in my life thought I'd break 100, and I broke it 3 games in a row.
That's on the simulator?
Yeah. Yeah, I got coupons if you want. They're like 50% off.
So
But
how close is the simulator to actually play? So
It is
tracks the velocity and trajectory as a normal.
yep, it tells you all that data.
I
Now-
guess the one thing you can't simulate is wind.
Well, so you're right, but they have it in the app, like in
Okay, so you can add a 10 mile an hour wind or
Yep.
whatever.
So in the league I'm in, they tell you what course. So like one of the leagues is an 18-round league, and then another league I'm in, it's a 9-hole scramble. And the scramble, that's ball. The scramble, they have preset wind settings. So like last week we went to this course, the wind was moderate, so it was like 6-mile-an-hour winds in just random directions depending on what hole you were on. And like strong winds, as far as the league is concerned, is 11.2 miles an hour. And then I've never been on a course where they had light wind, but I've had a setting where they had no wind.
Yeah.
But yeah, so pretty much everything is accounted for. The owner he's a scratch golfer. He claims that it is 95% accurate, but I think that's his job. But I will say that before I did these leagues, I was terrible, and when I got into the leagues, I was equally bad. The only difference is now when I go do real golf, I never show up early enough to go to the driving range beforehand.
To get warmed up.
Yeah, to get warmed up. So my first 3 or 4 holes are always really bad. But by the third, fourth, fifth hole, I'm usually as good as I am on the simulator. So I would say that it's very. You can't account for the ground conditions, right? Like for example, when I putt in the virtual on the virtual simulator, putting is always the same. Even if the greens are different or there's different elevation, it's still, if I hit it say 50%, the ball is still going to go 30 yards, right? 50% of my full swing, right?
Yeah.
But when I went to Houston National a month ago, it had rained the day before, so the putting green was so slow because half of the greens still had water or inlet. So so that's the only difference I would say. That and some fairways are super dry and the ball hits it, it bounces. But in the virtual simulators, they don't account for how the fairways will react based on weather. That
Very complex.
exactly.
So they do simulate topography and
Everything.
hills.
Everything. Yes.
So sand trapping.
Yep. Like you literally have the entire golf experience except for feeling the actual weather yourself. The rain, the heat, the cold. Like that's the only like key difference. Outside of that, the entire experience. And that's the one thing I like about the most is like I get way more golf out of it than I would in a real golf situation, because when you factor in setting up, hitting the ball, finding the ball, driving to the ball, re-hitting, you know what I'm saying, like all that stuff.
Yeah, half the golfing is
Exactly.
all that, not actually.
Yeah. So it's a way more efficient. Like the efficiency is like 1,000 times better as far as like how much golf you get to do in that same amount of time.
Yeah.
And the golf experience is probably 90% of what you would actually experience in the golf course. So for me, it's a no-brainer net. But yeah, man, if it doesn't call to you, you don't give it, you don't give a damn. It's like, well, whatever, right? You got better things to do with your time and your money. But if you do want to get some exercise and get up there and figure something out, man, I'm telling you, go virtual. It is so much more of an efficient way to start to get better. But again, if you're just like, bro, I don't give a shit about golf. It's like, okay, certainly. I just know for me, as I get older, it's like, man, there's not many other things I can do to get exercise that are enjoyable. Sitting on a damn elliptical for an hour, it's like, bro, shoot me. Yeah, a treadmill, an elliptical, a bike, hell no. I would much rather not. Oh, all right. Okay. Yeah, you got one at home, or you go to the?
Just at the gym or the Ellison. Yeah. And I do have a treadmill at home, but I'm walking on that thing.
Yeah, I have one for sale. I got it back there. It's an elliptical that you would see at like LA Fitness nighttime. Problem is nobody out here needs them because every community has a fitness center.
Yeah. How much you want for it?
So I want 1,000.
Yeah.
But you want to look at it. It's But at some point, I mean,
that's not a bad little fallback thing. But you talk about guys trying to make it number of drawings. There's a stat that came out obviously on Sunday because of the first hours. That's 10 consecutive Sundays he's had the lead. Coming into the day, he ends up winning. Only 27 more straight to catch Tiger Woods. Now he's not even 30 years old, so this could happen, right? Tiger had 37 consecutive Sundays where he woke up with the lead and ended up winning. That's unbelievable. Yeah, that's why that red shirt meant something. You know, when that red shirt showed up, it's like this dude's either catching up, because Saturday's movement there. Yeah, so we're either catching up or we're taking the lead. And then Sunday, what do we do? We're watching this jungle cat prowl this grass and mow down everybody. And it was like 37 straight times. Scotty only in 10. Now that's young, so he's going to have to catch up. But it's crazy when you start putting that Tiger records in. It's like, if Scotty's able to do this for another 15 years, okay, there's a chance he'll do it. He's very much like a 50-year-old can play professionally. Even shit 60-year-olds can play professionally. It's a big sport when it comes to that.
Yeah, Tiger also has 11 majors at the same age as Scotty is right now. But Tiger, like, when we're talking about
What? 11 majors?
yeah, Tiger had 11. But then he had, he had that decade where, some things happened. He did.
right. Well, it's there. Let me know. Man, it's probably too many of them. I feel like there's just too much of a distraction.
Yeah, it's probably.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, my friend.
Oh, that went like 7. You just check your phone. Like, hey, my signal.
Sure. My Wi-Fi, if it helps. It looks. Yep, I just hit me. Hit me. Thank you. Let me know just one. You too, bud. Hello. Did they come in?
They looked like they were in the one.
Feels like he's thinking about the football. And then it turns out, looking back on it, it's like, nah, he's thinking about the right things.
Okay, what does this gentleman want?
Is he ever going to lose?
Junior.
Like you mentioned it earlier.
Oh, Malcolm Jamal Warner died today.
Because it hasn't been since Tiger where you see him playing, there's an immediate expectation of he's going to win. Like, and you don't get that with anybody else. So it's like you start to feel that pressure. It's like, hey, if I'm in this field, like look at you. You go on any look. Like his odds to win are so much better than everyone else's. If he's playing in a tournament, the expectation is he might not go wire to wire, but he is winning this tournament. So like, even if you are as good as he is, like you can see how that would eventually kind of get you a little bit.
Scotty, we appreciate you. Congrats. Congrats on the Open. Now he's a U.S. Open away from the Grand Slam. He's soon that'll come at some point. Just this weekend, this past weekend, saw some filthy football. The NFL Flag Championship took place this weekend, and there were some great highlights. Did you see what the boy from the Bills did? Did you see what the boy from the Bills did? Ladies and gentlemen, Brady Vaughn Stiller to Shawn Finnegan to win the game. Bobbles the snap. Oh shit, he's down there somewhere. Yes, he is. Shawn Finnegan goes up to catch the Hail Mary. Big win for the Bills squad right there at the NFL Flag Championship. Now here's another highlight right down the sideline. One-handed grab. How you doing? Keep it moving. This is from Jalen Aguero. Give me that. Fingertip catch. Now, a lot of people saying the gloves are great nowadays. That's not Jalen's fault. No, that is not his fault at all. What a grab, what a snag, what a play. Shout out to Jalen Aguero. And then the highlight of the weekend, this dude is going to be a West Virginia Mountaineer. Bryson Wright. Give me that. Of the Jacksonville Jaguars, Liam Collins trying to get him on the actual Jacksonville Jaguars. What a catch. Unbelievable. Inverted. Okay? The right hand invert catch is a filthy catch all by itself. If you're standing there playing catch with somebody and you don't have gloves on, or if you're able to do it without one, the right hand over top snag will steal the show. Okay? If you do need a good throw to be able to do it, but if you do that,
Let's have a shirt on under.
people go, holy shit, what a catch. That's filthy. If you might pound your hand in your hands to be grabbing and the force of throwing and the dexterity to find the tip of the ball. Yes, I'm very good at this one right here because it was a holding, that thing's right there. Obviously, it's much better than actually what we're going to do. Then to dive over a guy for a touchdown while that is being thrown from 50 yards or 20 yards, 30 yards away, that's nasty. That is absolutely filthy. This kid's 15, 16 years old. 15, 16 years old. This dude is unbelievable. 6'2", was it? It's 15 years old, already holds offers from LSU, Ohio State, out there. And I would like to say, shout out to Hayes Foster, by the way. He does great work over there on Rick. I would like to say, congrats on scholarship offer from West Virginia University.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, official.
Okay.
I don't know if I can do that. I did not ask Rich Rodriguez if that was cool. Coach Law, but I would like to say, Bryson, you officially have an offer from West Virginia University, brother. I have no idea what the NIL thing's going to be 4 years from now when you graduate high school, or 2 years from now when you graduate high school. But just know if you want to come forward down, brother, and do a couple of high or a couple of those, we'd love to have you. Sophomore in high school. How about that Atkinson kid? He's going to play high school right now. That Atkinson kid out there. How about Manny over there in Maryland? Yeah, there you go. That offensive lineman. All these guys that we're watching, some of them were lucky enough to be a part of their commitments, which is such a cool thing. These dudes are in their hands of business like adults on the field. Well, I have massive respect for this next generation of football.
I saw a team last year, football team last year in the Russian yards, and one of the guys in the second and the 5-star was Ohio State, something like that. Yeah, no, he's a mascot.
He's a mascot. No, he is not.
He's a mascot. We've done it before, I believe, but
AJ, what? I mean, this is sophomore. The kid is on Better get playing professional kids here in a couple weeks. We keep covering them, and it's Russ plays left tackle for Florida. 3 guys after soccer. Like they all passed off smart play. Hey, is that what playing?
I mean, yeah, if this dude's on the field, zone, double team, whatever they're looking for, this is what we're talking about. He's not yeah. Young kid, sounding, speaking, carrying himself like a grown ass man. We all talk about expecting everything is wrong about the negative part of the NIL, but every young guy that we kind of come across with his body line, acting so like he's talking, we have a conversation, they sound like he's on the man.
25.
Well, way mature, yes, I was at 17 or 18 years old. It's unbelievable.
That's how the 8th grade scholarship thing, like, it sounds easy, and then you see some of these kids, and what they just do on a football field or, on a basketball field, whatever it is, and it makes sense why these kids get off the 30 scholarships when they're in 8th grade. They're clearly head. Shout out to the NFL Flag Championship, too. Yeah, there's highlights all over the place. A lot of great football happening. The boys playing it. Hey, Thomas playing it.
Our daughter wants to play, actually. She's big into basketball, but yeah, she's played a little bit back when she was younger. But I think girls, we have girls playing football become huge, but obviously boys as well. This is what they do. Like, there's high school circuits where you travel around, and these all-star teams, like your AAU team, going around playing flag football.
Great for the game. And the girls' high school flag football mission was the Super Bowl commercial that I was lucky to be part of.
Yeah.
I think it has been commissioned in a lot of states. I think it has been made and officialized. That's great for the sport. That's great for a lot of these towns. That's great for, obviously, a whole generation of girls growing up, watching. And I want to, always make it about Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift is one of a lot of people in the football. Having an opportunity to play football as well at the same time, come for the sport. And think about what flag football can be. It can be more than one. Yeah. I mean, these are flags. Yep. For the ball. And maybe Olympics already, but if you're talking about this, that can really. Yeah. Absolutely. It's not going to take over tackle football. That's where everyone will tackle football faces. That's where we'll all get done once. No, different sports. Got to keep those things different. We'll continue digitally. YouTube, ESPN Plus, Disney Plus, and TikTok Live. Be a friend, tell a friend, something else might change your life. We'll see you tomorrow. Good.
It's military for 50 years.
I'm a superhero.
Legendary stories. You have a UTI. At 30,000 feet. Yeah, you need a doctor. Good thing you can chat with an Amazon One medical provider for me.
Don't just stand there, you dick. Take them out.
Eat before you ride.
Shark snakes. You guys must be rich.
Now just brace your for turbulence.
With Chase, you can get a debit card for your kids in the hospital. So you can keep an eye on them. Still in budget. Control for parents. Freedom for kids. That's family that you can chase. And I'm just
Have you noticed your auto insurance rates going up? Switching policies can just simply fix that. Credit cards, people shop for insurance.
Oh no, I know. I'm just trying to find a way to.
Rates. Auto insurance.
He's the guy we were talking about drag brunch and stuff with a couple weeks ago.
Good thing you can order all in one tab. And don't forget about the stuff not on the
8:30 p.m.
Yes.
We'll do that and then go bowling.
Yeah, that's why I'm scheduling around that time.
Calm down, Mom.
next time your tire's gonna
You're just holding your hair. I'm just holding it.
I got an app.
It'll be here.
Shows how many people online. ever again. I met Zillow. Look at this beauty. And it's a budget. About that.
When we bundle our home and auto, we save. You just can't put a price on that.
I mean, you can. Because you make a price that's affordable for you.
Bundle and save with the personal price plan. Like the good neighbor, State Farm was there.
It is Sports Center. She's Shea Cordell. We are here with you. Very busy hour at the Cowboys. Opening training camp today. Jerry Jones and a shot about to hold their opening news conference with them later on in this hour. Plus, why the chief concern in Kansas City is more than just how much time Rice is a moving suspension, but it's a review from the NBA because Chris Paul will head back to Los Angeles. The veteran point guard agreed to return to the Clippers for what is expected to be his final season. CP3 previously spent 6 years with the Clippers, leading the team to his most successful stretch in franchise history. Already second in NBA history, both assists and steals. He played last season, if you remember, with the Spurs. So including the signing of the veteran and Chris Paul, it's a very busy offseason for the Clippers. LA also signed free agents Brad Field, Brook Lopez, and acquired John Collins in a three-team trade. The Clippers also re-signed star James Harden to a 2-year deal for $81.5 million. Let's say hello to NBA analyst Kendrick Perkins, who's with us now here on Sports Center. Perk, give your reaction to Chris Paul joining the Clippers. Don't hate the summer here, Chris. We'll do what we can, you know?
Right, Chris Paul signs with the Clippers on the vet minimum. Solid pickup for the Clippers for him coming in and building a basketball program. One of the greatest support generators to ever be. Now you add to this veteran roster that's going to compete at the highest level, well-coached team. They have a lot of good pieces on this team, and they're going to be in the big things. They're going to be a top 8 team in the Western Conference, but we know what CP3 brings to the locker room, the extension of Ty Lue, his leadership, and they can play off the ball with Sergeant Skinny, the state playing alongside Steph Curry. And so, yes, they do have a nice veteran roster, but they still have a lot of players.
Nice veteran roster with a lot of aces that start with the number 3 and now one that starts with number 4. I'm just going to point that out. Obviously, as you see on that illustrates, the Clippers made a bunch of additions this offseason. You just talked about it. The issue that had their title on at 33-1 when the season ended. Now they're 16-1 now. How do you view the Clippers in the conversation of maybe championship contenders?
I don't.
What did Matt put in the group chat?
That's the most important decision in the NBA when it comes down to creating a weekend at a high level. I understand for the great Chris Paul, you got to understand. But again, those guys are great when it comes down to doing offensive good and defense. You got to have these guys, especially in that Western Conference, when you got individual women that play all across the board. So when I look at the teams that I feel like they definitely have a lot, but
He said he'll be here around 2. He'll be in around 2. This one is, yeah, this one's good.
Looking like an elephant.
Something went wrong. Please try again.
Damn it.
She's not coming in after 2. So that's not coming in after 2.
It's not gonna be done by 2.
No, I know. But that's what's, you know what I'm saying? It's the whole, like, oh, I'll come when I want to come. Not when the walk-in could possibly be.
What's up, best friend? How you doing?
Yes,
ma'am. Just sign in. Can you write your name like a big boy, or do you need your mom to do it? You know how to write your name yet?
Practicing it.
You know how to write your name yet? It's okay. You'll learn one day. I believe in you, brother. I believe in you, brother. I like your Toy Story shoes. Come on, my man. You like getting haircuts? Yeah? Good. I like giving them. What a coinky. You got any idea what I'm doing for him?
Yes, let me get some pictures.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm not too good at it, so
That's
hopefully
okay.
this helps.
We'll figure it out together.
So I want the top, you kind of almost kind of see it, and then in the back, like not buzz it off, but like I guess it's one.
I mean, probably so. But so you don't want a ball fade. You just want a real life.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
real
I
life.
got you.
So
And-
that's all I have.
Yeah, I got you. I will try to emulate. And
I'm not picky either. I just don't want to fall.
I got you. I'll make it look. Yeah, I got
And
you.
then in the front, I like him to have like a little line.
Yeah, get him an edge up.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Do you mind if he watches something?
No,
or
I'm
what?
okay.
Cool.
Whatever you want.
Make his haircut a little bit more enjoyable, right?
Yeah.
What's your name, big bro? What they call you, man? Come on, man. Give me something, man. What they call you, man?
What's your name? Sebastian.
Oh, Sebastian. That was gonna be my first son's name, but it just didn't work out. Here, take your hand out. Or here, I got you. I'll do it. Let me figure something. You like Gracie's Corner? Yeah? Cool.
Alright. We're going after this. I want to get this
Look, I think Paulina's supposed to be coming here today. Did she say a time? I don't know why, but I thought she said sometime around 3.
Free on Monday.
Right. I thought she said something about 3 o'clock.
Maybe. Oh, okay.
Can you try to keep your head straight? You can kind of My bad. Hey, remember, buddy, you gotta try to keep your head straight, okay? So try to watch your show. Pretty cool. Excuse me. So you've been bringing the top down a lot or a little? Like, leave it alone or bring it down some?
Just bring it down just a little bit.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I have house face value menu. Everything's just $6. With the breakfast base combo. French toast breakfast, $6. $6 for all this and all that. That's a lot of breakfast for $6. Weekdays at our house. We have over 100 years of navigating market ups and downs. Devil's Dad and
Almost.
It's good, bud.
Hello, hello. Here, come on and sign in while you wait, buddy.
Oh, cool, yeah.
Just the name is all. I was just saying, just the name is all.
Okay. How you doing?
Good, buddy. How are you?
Man, I'm enjoying my day off.
Yeah. A little self-care on Monday.
Get to do my errands on Monday and don't have to worry about everyone else.
Yeah, tomorrow's my off day. I'll get the same look.
A lot of people
Am I doing good?
Yep. Having those chiller days off. Okie dokie. Do the count, right? Close your eyes for a little bit. Can you close your eyes for a little bit? I'm almost done. Clean you up. You don't like hair in this face. Okay, you can relax. I'm all played. I'm just gonna paint this whole part right in the front, and then I'm gonna trim the top down. Okay? How high can you count? Can you count to 20? Huh? You can or you can't? You can? Okay. What can you count to 5? Are you counting backwards? Okay. Well, here, start over. Do it again.
Count to 10, dude.
Yeah, count to 10, my friend. Is this enough or too much?
A little less. Yeah.
Okay. Are you counting to 10, my friend? Let's hear it. Let's hear you count to 10. Uh-huh. What comes next? 10 already? Oh, man. That must be that new tariff, man. He just making up numbers. Taking them back. She has back pain too, huh? It's just me. Okay, my handsome good friend. We put water in his hair to see how it curls up.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Yes, ma'am.
You about to be having.
I think so.
Yeah, let's see this side.
Can you keep your hair straight so I can get it out of your face? That's not straight, but you can't sit right here. Let me keep it right here. Okay. You're doing so good. I see what they call you sea bass.
No, yeah.
I'm sorry? Oh, they. Are you old enough to know what that movie is?
No.
Well, I'll leave you in the dark on that one.
I'll look it up. I'll
But
have to
it's
watch it. Is it good?
It's a funny movie. Yeah, it's one of the funniest movies of all time. What do you think? Should I trim it more or is it good?
Maybe. That's pretty rough. What do you think? You think it needs a little more? Or?
So, I personally, it's one of the best looking dudes I've ever seen in my life. I don't think you can go wrong with it, however you decide to do his hair. So, he gonna kill it either way.
Yeah, I think it looks fine.
Yeah.
And if we decide later, I can just come back and do it. Yeah, I think it's fine.
Like, is he about to start school or is he just in
No, we're
preschool?
about to go on a trip, so like,
I'm talking about like in the school year. Is he at school age or he just preschool?
he's not even in school. Not even preschool yet.
No, okay. I would say when he gets into school and like, you know, if you were gonna like increase the frequency of his haircuts, I feel like then maybe keeping it shorter. Or,
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's gonna like if
It
you're gonna.
goes fast.
Yeah. Well, yeah. But yeah, I mean, if you think this looks good, I think it looks good. I'm a proponent of long hair. One time.
Yeah, I think it looks good.
Cool. That's what we're doing.
You look handsome. No, baby.
You guys going cash or card?
Card. Do you prefer debit or credit?
So I prefer cash. Outside of that, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Cash App sells, credit, debit, they're all the same. Whatever is easiest for you. All right, my handsome good friend. I'm gonna let you know, okay? Or do you want to keep watching Gracie's Corner? Okay, you had enough? Yeah. Very mature. Okay, let me just spray you. And then will it smell good? You like the way that smells? Good, okay. Go ahead and get down. Do you need my help? You're welcome, buddy. Okie dokie schmoky. Where is it? Okay, 27 is the damage.
And I can put tip before it
Yes,
goes.
yes, sir. Thank you, dog.
Thank
Have a
you.
good week. Enjoy your vacation. Okay, I'll enjoy my vacation.
Yes. Oh, your day off?
Touche, touche. Somewhat. Mini vacation. All right, Seabass. I'll see you next time, brother. Hey. You're welcome. Hey, I'll see you next time, okay? Seabass. I'll see you next time, okay? Ma'am. Ma'am. Now bring it. He didn't like his options. I only have purple left.
I know. I don't know what's wrong with purple. I'm gonna buy more.
Tuesday.
You can do it. You can do it, my man. You got people cheering you on, sir.
Just like that, back in the zone.
real. Sad news. 54 years old.
54. Yeah.
54 years young.
We don't
Go.
Marty says he likes the Ravens and his favorite players is Derek Henry.
It's not a bad combination of players. Are you gonna play for the Ravens one day, Marty? I bet. I heard you're pretty good at football.
I drive home.
He saved his TikTok though. I'm gonna show all your teammates. I talked about you being dramatic or dramatic. Also be an actor. Michael B. Jordan. You and Michael B. Jordan. Not Michael B. Jordan.
But the positive sign here is that we've got a healthy deck, and I've got my fit and thank you, we appreciate it. Let's welcome in now, fourth by Aaron. Aaron, go with Aaron. Weather fucking 2.2 for the Cowboys this season. So looking at that yards now, so average passing yards prop for this upcoming season. This is 425 passing yards, less than the number we saw heading into last season. Now, health is, of course, going to be the biggest factor here. Last season, he only played 8 games, right? But these will hopefully be able to see a full Dak Prescott for a season with being healthy. That's the same time. One of those players who's really gambling on the health of the quarterback. He also has one thing. He's got CeeDee Lamb. And if this team is going to play very different, he's got over here predicting, seeing that win total of 7.5, which is the lowest we've seen since 2003. That team is going to be playing from behind a lot of times. So what is that going to mean? It's going to be throw the ball all the time. So considering this number is coming down to what we saw last year, I'm taking it to very important. As you pointed out, so that's positive news. Yes, this is all predicated on
That's why you're doing it, because he's nature. I like this. 100% all the time. If you think there's an active disturbance, then we respond code 3, which means lights and sirens or an emergency response. You see the spit on my face? I don't. You don't see the spit on my face? Well, I have no care when he spit in my face. I want him arrested. He spit in my face. On camera. I want you to lock him up. He spit in my face. You understand that? If I spit in your face, what would happen to me? They pulled out a gun. They pulled out a gun on me.
Ask your gastroenterologist if switching to Revoke is right for you. It's one of the latest treatments for the vagus Humira. Revoke works differently than Humira. Revoke is a once-daily pill that can deliver rapid symptom relief, fast steroid-free remission, and helps symptom relief and lasting steroid-free remission are possible with Revoke. Ask your gastroenterologist if switching to Revoke is right for you. You can pay as little as $0 a month. Winning teams are built overnight. Look at the attention to detail here. No fouls, no mistakes, no mistakes. One reliable carrier, all the Why choose a Growing Brilliance engagement ring? Because timeless and sustainable are a beautiful combination. Growing Brilliance.
Who do we need to call?
Can you do something for you, Saka? Can you do something for you?
Where's your hair tied? Where's your hair tied at?
Thank you very much. I was getting a Tractor Supply going across the highway.
For a bargaining-basement contract because he was prioritizing staying home in Los Angeles on a 100-play time role. I could have gone to Milwaukee, as Shawn mentioned, and gotten more games.
Someone's in there right now.
That's not the case here. From what I'm thinking, he's not going to have games. There are going to be nights where James Harden and their backs up Chris Dunn gets the leads of point guards when he regulars Paul might not play at all, which is something you've never seen from him before. He's understood that. He understands that he has been seeing that stuff. He hasn't. He wants to be a competitive team. He's in the market. He wants to play near his family. And you know, look, there has to be an understanding with James Harden. He and James Harden didn't have the greatest relationship when they were in Houston a few years ago, but Harden is on board with his signings. They went to him with it first. He understands he played the fifth best minutes in the league last year. Anything he delivers to you, support, protect him is welcomed, and that's what this move is.
Okay, you said a whole lot of important stuff right there, Brian. In fact, I'm most interested in the thought that a guy who started in 82 games last season is okay with his role now be coming off of the bench. Do you think from a basketball perspective, because for his family, I am so very happy for Jada and the whole crew that's
Lord, child.
Some of the top schools in the world, I was like, to play at JUCO. So with Alabama, I went to Nick Saban's. What's crazy is went to his house, and then Miami came to Portland, and my mom was like, so I wanted me to play running back at Alabama, and my mom was like, the things that he was telling us, they was like, to visit Oklahoma State, coaches was like, look, like, they was very humble. My mom like, hey, they want to start with me, I'll tell you that right now. And then that just made me feel comfortable. I ended up signing with Oklahoma State, even though I wanted to go to Florida State, but after my Florida State visit, we actually both should have been the rest of the recruiters. My parents didn't feel safe, even though Florida State is like an hour away from where we live at. Once I got at JUCO, I had a chance to visit some of the top schools.
Look, I mean, this team, it goes as quiet.
Do you even know anything about like I really wish my house was JC says before I read this, Rob, he said stars, bags, over girl in the interview. Well, he dissed it. So I did some so any remix with Leah and happened was star. Wow, I know he had a car crash.
Well, she died in a plane crash. You know that none of us had ever died. Like, that was like the first.
Yeah, that was really
of our peers. You know what I mean? It was tragic, like sunny. And
let's do another shot. So basically, Star embarked in a skit.
it was more
JC says a part of it is why this is stars, bags, over girl in the interview. Well, he dissed it. So I did some so any remix with Leah and happened was
well, she died in a plane crash. And you know that none of us had ever died. Like, that was like the first.
Yeah, that was really the
of our
first.
peers. You know what I mean? It was tragic, like sunny. And
Yeah, let's do another shot. But basically, Star embarked in a skit.
it was more the writer in the room.
Meant to be comedy, I'm assuming.
The writer in the room.
This is the definition of too soon. You know how people say too soon? This is how the definition got invented. Was everyone was like, I've been getting, even comedians was like, well, even comedy back then didn't believe it too soon. Yeah, too soon. Well,
I don't know why they
say too soon still to this day. They'll make a joke about another comedian while he's going through it. Kevin Hart's a great example that he was going through it. A lot of comedians still gave it.
Because you have to stay true to what it is.
So I think that was the comedian of too soon.
Sure.
And
Nope.
so they were, I kept seeing them run in and out of the shit.
We want to watch this great example.
There was a lot going in and out of the studio. Trying to live up to something.
As in Dave Dash called
That was later. That was later. This morning, when the song was about to be played,
Singles phone.
there was a lot in and out of the studio. Started me on the studio at first. He used to always stay there. Reese, who was one of my writers at the time, he would come in with whatever he had. This morning, there was a point that I know something was coming, but I didn't know. But I'm not stupid, so I figured when she you don't even understand what they're about to play. I had no idea. I didn't know. This was the next day. This was Sunday, something like that. Like she passed. It wasn't a long time. That Monday, they're going in and out, and I'm knowing I'm sensing, and then I hear a little bit of, and I'm like, don't do it. I told Star, don't do it. This one, he says, Miss Jones knew. I knew you was up to something involved in that, but I didn't know the lady said she was going to go nigga, because you would have known. I can't be a part of that. Even if I wanted to ride with you, I can't. I can't do it. So, the next, it was like, we're halfway through the show, really close to the end. They played the sound effects of a car crashing and a female voice screaming. Like as if it's a shrill. It's like a shrill of someone perishing by fire. Like, do you want to like, and the voice, no, that's the plane, but then the voice, it was like a, and so you're thinking real quick in the moment, and the mic's on. What do I do? What do I see? There's no, like, so I said, I separated myself from the situation. I didn't even, so I didn't appreciate it. And the phones got turned out, and I walked off the show. And Tracy came in, and I think she had quite the impact of what was going to happen, what was happening. But within 30 minutes, I think like 75% of the hot ladies have been advertised now. And pulled out, and she's on one phone, and she's on another phone, and they're trying to stop the bleeding. And so, Tracy called me out on this at some point, and like, broke me down. I was like, you know, I don't care what happens, you don't leave your home and don't go off the show. Thank you for anticipating. So I was like mixed emotions because first she was telling me that basically not those exact words for leaving Star and letting him take all the heat. But I'm like, I didn't even think that up. That wasn't one of my skills. But I got it. So again, here's Jonesy going against the grain of Hot 97. 3 hours later after I'm home, she calls and goes, I'm suspending Star. I need you to fill in and like help clean this up, make this go away. That's another example of. I did not. They did not want me to read. Right, which is the stupidest thing. Everybody's waiting, and exactly. But we're trained puppies that whenever a catastrophe happens, tsunami, you're told to not to listen now. My tsunami was after that. DJ Envy, because DJ Envy let the people know that Jonesy was not in the building. This is too controversial situation. There's a lot, listen, and there's some shit that you don't even know. That I'm gonna tell you. And so at that point, I come in and I start doing the show, and I'm trying to, just do the show, and I can't talk about anything because they're trying to work out getting the advertisers back and stuff. Blue airplane, signs of fly. Pressure's intense. I let them know what to do about Star. They don't know where the direction that they need to take to stop the bleeding and make this go away. The 2 planes took that shit away.
You got it, buddy.
How's it going, man? Sorry, Aaliyah. This is the leading story. So, be it not for, I don't even know, like, be it not for 9/11, there might have been a different outcome. to travel to Indy. It's not like we were there. Thanks to the step-up, shout out to Tony Williams and the weekend culminated into Clark facing off against Team Collier. Now the players, they wore the shirts that read, here ahead of the All-Star game. We're going to have more on that in a moment. But let's go to Friday night. That's what Sabrina Ionescu cruised to win. She scored 30 of the possible 40 points in the final round of the three-point contest. And then she carried that back into Saturday. It was Ionescu again, pouring it into long range with that newly marked 4-point spot you see on the floor there. She was also joined by opposing captain Team Collier, who was expanding full range from the 4-point line to there as well. Team Collier would shoot 12 of 28 from three. Team Clark only actually had 8 for 37 here. Actually, those are on the 4-pointer. So who's the second 3-point line? Kelsey Plum gets inside here, does one of those long pose for the Euro steps, and then hits the layup. I'll just take a one into that one. In slow motion, Team Clark is up by 22. And there's what Coach Clark said she would like her team to do at halftime. I mean, that's like a good halftime plan to me. To the third quarter, coming out of half, Clark drawing up a play to get her team going. They get a good look here for Ionescu on that 4-point play.
You got it. You did though. Look at you. You did it. Oh, you want to watch your show?
United statement, and they don't have to use words to do that. We know that in 2020 they wore shirts that supported the Black Lives Matter movement. They also wore shirts that supported Brittany Griner when she was being detained overseas. So they knew that shirts would be a powerful and useful way to get their messaging across. Now there was a players-only meeting on Saturday morning, very early around 8 a.m. So a couple people didn't quite make it down. We all know how big of a party All-Star Weekend was, but the meeting was just to get on the same page. Comfortable wearing those shirts, and that everyone was ready to go out and make this statement and take the message and the conversations that they've been having behind closed doors for the last couple of months and bring them to the national forefront. As you said, Malika, this was such a huge All-Star weekend. So many eyes were on this weekend. They knew that they could really get their point across here. Yeah, and you mentioned that not every player was represented, not every player was able to attend that early morning meeting. I was told that representatives from the Players Association made sure to chat with players ahead of this game so that everyone could get on the same page. We know that All-Star Weekend is as much about the party as what's happening on the floor as it is about the meetings that are able to happen during that span. Can you just update us, Kendra, where do things stand in these CBA negotiations and conversations? Yeah, it seems like they're longer in the span the topic of increased salary. What the players are saying is getting a bigger piece of the pie when it comes to revenue share. That is what Nafisa Collier told me is their non-negotiable. It's the area that they're not budging on. And it's something that the players were very disappointed the league didn't address as much in that meeting that they had on Thursday. It is over 40 players attending that. So players looked at that, and Brianna Stewart even said it was a missed opportunity because we didn't get much progress on this area. Now moving forward, really, it's unclear if there's going to be another in-person meeting. Certainly not one of that magnitude with 40 players going. But Nneka Umake, the union president, said, look, you've seen the growth in the league, and as it stands, the current salary system isn't paying us what we are owed, which was, of course, the messaging on those shirts. Nneka said we want to be able to have that fair share moving forward, especially as we see all of the investment going on, and we want to be able to have our salaries reflected in the structure that makes sense to us.
Yeah, Nneka always so clearly piercing through for the voice of the players as to what their goal is in these negotiations. And for Andrews, I always appreciate it. Let's dive into the numbers here that we're hearing WNBA players talk about, because I want to be very clear. Right now, there's a lot of folks having a lot of conversations with various different players about what WNBA players are or are not owed and deserved. And frankly, Bobby, it's getting a little bit loud and a little bit confusing, I think, for a lot of people. And you've made it your summer homework to really dive into the numbers, to the CBA here. When we talk about big words like revenue share, what does that actually mean? And what are the WNBA players getting?
I would say, I believe, as far as revenue getting salary cap with the CBA right now, we're looking at 9% of revenue sharing that WNBA players are receiving. Now, for example, with NBA players, it's 51%. So, of course, there's a significant gap in revenue there. This CBA was done in January of 2020 before COVID hit, of course. We are in different times right now. There are going to be 5 new expansion teams in the near future. There is a new national TV deal that is going to be signed. Teams are selling at 9-figure numbers here. The system as is right now is flawed. Yeah. The reality is that when the first pick in the draft inspectors sign for $78,000 a year, it's flawed. The system is not designed to increase
You can't do it.
the system.
This one, I have to finish this one, and we have one more to do.
No matter if there's $1 billion in revenue or $40 million in loss, but when they're talking about what needs to change, it certainly starts with revenue, and it certainly starts with as far as increasing player salary.
And players aren't caught up in the idea of, well, NBA players with 51% revenue share versus 9%. I keep coming back to this idea of transparency, because it's 9% of what? There doesn't seem to be a clear number out there. The investment seems to be up.
Well, and it's interesting because every June we get a memo, teams get a memo from the NBA, and they basically outline, here's where BRI, basketball related income, here's what the NBA made last year, here's what your percentage split is. I haven't seen that as far as from the WNBA perspective, and I think what we have to do, certainly from a league's perspective, we have to look forward, not what you've lost in the back as far as what all this projected revenue.
So transparency is a good place to start in all of that. Bob, thank you so much for that insight. Our next ABC WNBA game is Sunday afternoon at 3 o'clock Eastern. We will update you on Caitlin Clark's status for this one as well. The Fever taking on Angel Reese. Sky coverage tips WNBA countdown. That's at 2:30. Coming up on NBA Today, how much, if at all, does Marcus Smart raise the deal with the Los Angeles Lakers? Here are one member of our panel thinks the Lakers really got a steal here. And the Hornets, they're the champs of Summer League. So we're going to look back at their weekend and look ahead to the marquee nations. Be taking over Vegas next year. Lots of trip down to CP3's LAC memory lane here. Top of the top, some crossovers, game winners, dimes. Of course, the moments that made us laugh a little bit too. That's all coming up next on NBA Today.
Welcome back to Papa John's.
Says ring his hand up.
No cameras, please.
When I was driving to picture of you,
Are you gonna sit on that chair?
Just be careful, but you could fall really easy. Like shit. Right up to people.
Let's drive. You on there? You got it? You want the mirror again? I didn't let you sit in that chair. When you're almost done? So we'll always finish the last one. If you did that. Deal?
Skipping breakfast wasn't a big deal. Before, I got you. But now, Wendy's has bug biscuits, like that Honey Bunny chicken biscuit, so you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for a buck? Gotta be Wendy's.
You're sick. On vacation. Now your wife is basement going out there. Now, alone. Mom's having none of that. She got you a virtual visit with Amazon One Medical. Soon, pets will get delivered right to the hotel.
I'm gonna call him in a minute.
No, gets out a joyful family phone. No.
Are you sitting down? Southwest is introducing the
Turn your pastime into your full time. Your personal style into your signature brand. Do it yourself. Create your website on Wix.
Watch on here again. Make a sound and go. Ready? Right here, I gotta watch for you. Okay? Carry.
Now for the Lakers, three-time All-Defense first team member Marcus Smart will don the purple and gold this season. Smart plans to sign a 2-year, $11 million deal with the Lakers after finalizing a buyout with the Washington Wizards. The 2022 Defensive Player of the Year chose Los Angeles over interest from the Suns and the Milwaukee Bucks here. Let's bring back our senior insider, Shawn. Shawn, how did this deal come together?
Look, Marcus Smart wanted to be back in championship contention mode. His first 9 seasons in the NBA, the rival Boston Celtics, the rival of the Lakers, he made it to the playoffs, competed deep in multiple runs there for 9 consecutive seasons. Then he missed the playoffs. The last 2 years, I'm told he's been working hard on his body this offseason to return to the floor in 2022 when he won the Defensive Player of the Year award. And so once he got permission from the Wizards to speak to the Lakers, Bucks, and Suns, his attention turned toward the Lakers. It was a close race. I'm told one thing that was instrumental in all this was Luka Doncic. He called Marcus Smart directly multiple times last week, told him how much he wants to play with him in Los Angeles. So it was a close race. Came down to opportunity. Some financial components involved in this as well. They view Marcus Smart kind of as a Finney Smith replacement as the point of attack defender for JJ Redick. So if you look at that right there,
role for Marcus Smart. He's played a combined 54 games the last 2 seasons. He's been under 50 games played in 3 of the last 5 seasons. As you can see right here, Steve departure with his time with the Boston Celtics. Perk, you know him well from your time with Boston, around Boston. How do you see him impact the offensive Lakers team?
The Lakers have they have had like Marcus Smart on the perimeter since Alex Caruso. And I understand like the last 2 seasons they haven't seen the best version of Marcus Smart. But that's the rule. He's been playing for no reason. Now when you get back to Shawn to being in that team on the title, playing for something at the age of 31, Marcus Smart is going to be the best version of himself. I had a point in my career before I was on the G title contenders where a team would have lost 18 games in a row. And I walked into the arena, I walked into the practice facility, and I realized that they were going to get IRS. And then once the tables were turned, and we made a trade for Kevin Garnett, we made a trade for Ray Allen, and we became the G title contenders, my mindset changed. And all of a sudden, we got more professional on the court, but they got the best version of him on the court. We want to see that with Marcus Smart in the basketball.
And we certainly see that from Marcus Smart in past years with the Boston Celtics. The last couple of seasons have been a little bit of a drought. I got to say, I underestimated the amount of Boston Celtics fans that still pour so much into that Lakers-Celtics rivalry that say, hey, we don't want to know Marcus Smart. We're not going to root for him anymore now that he's with the Los Angeles Lakers. And it was partly, as Shawn was reporting, he could not take the picked up the phone and said, Marcus, come here to Los Angeles. Brian, what do you make of that?
Well, first off, I think, you know what I'm going to say, like the value, this is a key signing for value. They got him for the biannual exception.
It doesn't sound good.
Now coming at age 31.
That doesn't sound
Play
good.
for the Lakers for less than his normal salary, he's going to be with high motivation. But the thing that's interesting
But it's working fine?
is that he is definitely on the same page as the Lakers front office. I think Shawn described, and I checked this out too. The phone calls, look, I can send somebody a text and say, hey, it'll be kind of cool for you to hang out with me next year. I put the phone down. The multiple phone calls while Luka was overseas, after obviously communicating with the Lakers front office saying, hey, we can get Marcus Smart, let's competition with the Lakers. Can you reach out to him? To me, it's absolutely important for a Lakers fan. Luka working side by side with the front office, spending time working on being on the same page. The reason that's important, Luka, I'll say it again as well, Luka has a contract extension option coming starting which means on August 2nd. And everything that the Lakers do, if there's bench positions or anything like that, all of it, even LeBron's contract and his option, it's all secondary to getting number 77 into a long-term deal. And if he is working hand in hand with the front office on acquiring players and recruiting players, that's a very good sign about where he's looking at going forward.
Whenever Wendy gets on the Wendy soapbox, I'm just gonna start having my little Wendy, making sure we underscore it. By the way, probably, I'm gonna try not to take any offense to the fact that you only text me when you want to hang out. I've never gotten multiple phone calls from you, Brian. I have gotten multiple phone calls from Bobby. Bobby, all these new pieces in the Lakers lineup, how do they fit together?
Well, I think the biggest question was that more depth. We talked about it early in free agency, and I think with Marcus Smart, it's a lot of interchangeable lineup there. Certainly you can put it in there for Austin Reeves. They went out and got DeAndre Ayton, as we talked about Jake LaRavia. Here's where we're looking at. It's okay with hitting doubles in free agency. Everybody talks about hitting a home run. $19 million. Brian Windhorst value, right? Ayton, Smart, and LaRavia for 1 season here. 2 of them are on buyout. Of course, we're going to be waiting on Luka. 4 years, $222 million. And I know a lot of Laker fans hit me up last night and they said, can we go out and get a 15th player? Where you are under the first paper here, $1 million below. Jordan Goodwin was waived as part of this. You cannot sign him on a 2-way contract because he has 4 years. Certainly a loss, but when you look at it, if the Lakers get Marcus Smart, Boston version, right, it is certainly a coup for them.
It goes back to value, value, value. Put it on a t-shirt. Hey, speaking of Los Angeles, he helped build Los City and now he's back. But before the sequel starts, let's relive the defining later Season 3's first stint in Los Angeles. Top of the top coming at you. Wendy's spicy chicken topped with crushed Takis chips and fuego fries inspired by Takis. So Takis fans, you're welcome. And new Takis fans, good luck. For an intense
This is on you. You'll get 10 minutes to clean. And then we'll go to the dryer. And I'll call you back. Okay?
But at least you can get it fixed now and pay later in 4 interest-free payments at SafeLife.com. Awesome. And SafeLife can come to you for free anytime, anywhere, and do everything you
We'll
need.
play for that.
All set. Here you go. Thank you. Take care. Get it fixed now and pay later at SafeLife.com.
On enamel, clinic cortisol strength can help us to keep our enamel for a lifetime. It's backed by science, is clinically proven to strengthen our teeth. I would recommend this toothpaste to everybody. It's really an amazing product.
Not getting the results you expect? Don't use AI trained up any old data. You can use AI trained up your data. AI good for business. IBM.
Making something truly original is easy. Finding things, especially starts on
You ready?
Senor Ledger.
What's up?
What up, Blondie?
Huh?
I said, what up, Blondie?
I know. Gotta have something new. How you doing?
Doing well, man. How you?
Good.
Okay.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
I love to hear
I just want to buzz again.
Wait, buzz?
Yeah, like I want to get it sorted.
So you're gonna cut blonde off?
Yeah.
Your respect. Let's get it.
I want to get it. I don't know if like a 6 guard. I don't know.
What sort of 6?
Yeah. Let's see what that is.
So here, let's do this. Before I do the 6, let me show you the 6.
Okay.
So that way, if it's too low, we don't do a 6. But we still doing the taper, or are we doing it? Okay, baby. Alright. Shoulder. Okay, so this is how much a 6 is taking off. Everything you see above this is how it's going to be cut. Is that enough, or is that not enough?
What do you think about right now?
This is probably it.
Whatever you can pick up.
This is an 8.
Okay.
How you doing?
Good, I'm good.
Probably start with 8.
It's still gonna be some blonde.
Right,
You're
yeah,
not
no, for sure.
okay. That's gonna be tonight.
Yeah, just got back from Guatemala.
How's that?
It was great, bro. It was so good. It was a mission trip. You know, I love it there. The weather's so much nicer too.
It's more moderate, right?
Yeah, it's like a high of like 75.
Yep. Yeah, I went to the Caribbean like 18 years ago for a vacation in Aruba, and it was the high was like 75, and it was just the sun is. I've never seen the sun so bright.
and the weather was beautiful, but it snuck up on me. I got sunburned pretty bad.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gotta watch out. That's why you can Guatemala because like it's very like overcast.
Yeah.
But the UV is like dangerous. It's beautiful. It was a little scary because like 2 days before we flew out, there was an earthquake, like a big one.
In Guatemala?
Yeah. Like in the city we were at. And then
Not like because,
it like died down so we were able to go. And then like the day we left, like one of the same volcano that like what we did horseback riding. And the same volcano that we did horseback riding on, like erupted. It was kind of earthquake. I was like, that's on God.
so my car is
Perfect. Yeah.
perfect. It's like Lindy. Fucking my car, my wife does this like with
Practice?
Not enough. Anybody got you?
No. You're the last person I played. I haven't played in a long time. Probably a year at least since the last time I played. And I definitely. Like people just not trying. I ain't had nobody.
That's humbling, bro. It's like I cut my hair. It's humbling. Like, what am I doing wrong? That's what I think about some kids who like 17, 18, like Ryan Williams and like people flagging them.
Yeah.
Pro kids, I'm like, what did I do wrong?
Right. Why are they so much better at this thing?
Yeah, my dad was like, you're older than Ryan Williams. I was like, shit, what did I do wrong?
Yeah, when you specialize, there's like some natural factors, right? Like Cooper Flag, like what is he, 6'10", at least 6'9". You know what I'm saying? So it's like, so that's one thing you don't have, any control over. As far as like pinball, I've always been like a really twitchy athlete. You know what I'm saying? So like that was something that was a part of that. My dad, he always, my family's super competitive. So like, that helped me because I got tired of getting my ass kicked. So I just locked in and I didn't like that. So I figured out what I needed to do to get better and I did it and I got better. I'm currently getting my butt kicked in golf. So yeah, so I'm getting better at that.
I'm pretty good at golf.
Yeah?
I work at Top Golf, yeah.
No kidding? Oh, no kidding. Okay. So have you ever heard of X-Golf?
Nah.
Well,
That's simulator, ain't it?
Yes, simulator. X-Golf is up the street from Top Golf. I'm in 2 leagues there right now. I just shot my best game, which was a 90 last week. But yeah, I actually used to go to Top Golf like every Tuesday for a little half-off special. But now it's like, because all I would do there was I would just swing my driver. I wouldn't get better. I was learning how to hit the ball harder, straighter, but I wasn't like, my game was not getting better. But when I joined these leagues at X Golf, bro, I promise, if you like golf, go there. It's fun. It's a good time. I go, so I have a league tonight, and then I'm also in the league on Wednesday afternoon. You ever ain't got nothing cracking, man. Go up with me.
You say it's X Golf?
X Golf, yeah. It's right on 99 in the morning. Right before you get to Top Golf. Well, no, the Top Golf is 520. I'm sorry, Highway 610. Yeah, never mind. I'm tripping. But either way, it's up the street. Yeah. So this is at 8. What are you doing? You go down to the 6 and go there. I'm doing this one.
But golf is one of the things where like it's hard to be good at.
It definitely takes, like, basketball, like everything takes practice, right? But basketball, you can be a great athlete, you can be tall, and like you can figure it out. Golf, like your physical attributes don't necessarily matter. Like I hit
like I consistently will hit the like I will consistently hit a drive like 300 plus, right? So that helps, but it doesn't matter if I hit it 300 yards in a long right? What does that do? You know what I'm saying? So it does help, right? But ultimately, like that's the sport where your physical attributes mean the least. Football, obviously, the faster you are, the stronger you are, the taller, the whatever, especially depending on what position you play. Like all of those things help. But golf, bro, you can be 6'5" or 5'6". You can be 230 or 130. It doesn't matter. You can be fast as hell. It doesn't matter. I mean, I suppose like being physically fit, because like if you're gonna be a tour golfer and they don't want you to use carts, you gotta do all the walk-in. Like, okay, maybe you don't want to be obese, right? Because that's a problem for a real fat person to have to walk 18 holes for 5 straight days, right? But outside of that, like, yeah, it's not something you can just out after. Like, you gotta put the work in. Did we do a ball or just a real light take?
I think we did a ball. I get that though, because I used to play quarterback. Yeah, football. So it's like, it's one of those things like, I was big, which helped, but like, I was also tall. And all my O-line was tall. And that's how it's also different than like ping pong and all that. Like they're very quick.
Yeah.
For me, I had time to like I was told to think. And that's one of those things where it's like pickleball you just kind of react. Or not pickleball, but ping pong you just kind of react. Like,
you gotta keep in mind, I'm 43.
Right.
Imagine how quick I was when I was 30. Like, I was a problem.
Right, I bet. Yeah.
I've slowed down a lot. Plus, I have a bad shoulder. Now I'm playing with my right hand with where my bad shoulder is. Yeah, if I was. But I didn't start playing right hand until like we first opened the shop. It was just it would become a point. What do you got planned for the rest of your summer?
Nothing. This is my last little thing. I think me and my boy are gonna go to Six Flags sometime. Because I got family out San Antonio too. So we're gonna go to LA for a little bit. That's about it. Just moving. I guess that's my next big thing is just college. Like moving to myself.
Is it Baylor?
Yeah.
Where's Baylor? Like 4 hours from here? Oh, that's not that bad. Okay. Yeah, I'm not from Texas, so I'm moving on my phone.
I do.
No, it's like too.
A little higher than that.
Very good.
Speaking of WNBA All-Stars, what a time it was.
And then I feel like in the back we went higher than normal.
Yeah, we did.
Okay. But should I keep doing that or just bring it back low?
Yeah, keep going.
Okay. Who are your sports teams?
I love Houston.
Yeah.
Love the Texans, like the Astros, love the Rockets.
Now, are you optimistic about getting KD? Think it's gonna turn out, or?
I think it's gonna turn out, but at the same time, he's very like independent. I feel like, and like, I think Houston's such a young team.
So you wouldn't be surprised if it don't work.
100%.
Okay. Fair.
The season's very young, and then like I feel like they already got the like grooves on. And like I think KD's gonna be able to hop on that, but at the same time, like
You can see it now.
I can see not working out because of his age, like he's so old.
Take it easy. Take it easy, bro. 43-year-old boy just put you in the ground, man. Watch yourself, man.
No, no. But like, no,
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
I think it's gonna be a good fit.
Yeah, I do. Listen, I dislike KD, but I absolutely, bro, respectfully, bro, he a hoe, bro. The stuff he did in OKC to get to Golden State, bro, they were up 3-1 against a 73-9 team.
Yeah.
The year that they set the NBA record for wins, KD and the Thunder had them down 3-1. They blew that. LeBron beat them down 3-1 in the finals. So like and then like see my issue with KD is LeBron. Like people talk about KD, they used to. They don't do it anymore as much, but they used to put KD in the same conversation with LeBron. So I've just kind of been at odds with him just off the strength of that. But no, I cannot help but notice how incredibly talented he is. Yeah. So like it's a catch-22 because like he's weak for what he did, but you can't deny that like he's one of the greatest basketball players ever lived, and I can't take that away from him. But no, I truly, bro, I think y'all came up. I'm sorry, but Jalen Green.
Oh yeah,
you can replace that young man in every draft. KD, Thomas. Like it's gonna take another 10 to 15 years before we see a guy built like him, as agile, as athletic, as like all the things that he does, that can score like he does. Like it's just bro, he's everything. He's everything. And so the idea that it's not gonna work, I would be shocked. He's a lot of things, but he's not a cancer. I think his biggest issue to me is that he's not a leader, like at all. Like if he was a leader, I think he would have won a championship in OKC. I think he would have won a championship in New York or Brooklyn. I'm sorry. I think he would have won a championship in Phoenix, but he's not a good leader.
Well, I feel like every team he played for has had that leader.
Right.
Like,
well,
maybe not.
The Suns certainly did not. Yeah, because Devin Booker's just like him. He's quiet. He takes care of his business, which respect, right? Like, ain't nothing wrong with that. But those teams fell off the rails because they didn't have leadership. Those guys weren't playing good defense because they didn't have a leader. Now, luckily for y'all, Ime is a great leader. So, like, I think KD's in the best possible situation because all he's got to do is hoop and let the chips fall where they may. But, like, when he was in Brooklyn, Kyrie talking about, we're so good of a team, we don't even need a coach. Like, bro, that's a red flag. And Steve Nash wasn't a good enough leader to overcome Kyrie crazy ass. And I forget who else they got in there after they fired Steve Nash. But like those guys weren't good enough leaders to overcome what they were going through. Plus, Harden is trash. So like he was overcoming a lot of stuff out there. But if he was a stronger leader, I think they would have had a better shot. And he had that unlucky situation where his foot was on the line or whatever. Because that was a game 7, or that was I think it was an elimination game that they would have won. And they would have been in the finals that year. Because I think that was the year that Milwaukee won the finals. So like, respectfully, I feel like it's unlikely it won't work out. Now I don't think they're gonna win a championship. But I think working out for me is, are they going to do better than they did with Jalen Green, which is they're going to make it past the first round of playoffs, no matter who they draw. But well, I mean, as long as they don't draw OKC. If they don't draw OKC and
OKC's going to be good like Golden State. They're going to be good for me.
Yes, I agree.
They got a young team too.
Yeah. They got some young guys. See if I need to go higher. A little bit, or are we good?
I think it's good.
It's good. Where do you have to get your hair dyed?
I I got mine at Target.
Oh, you did it yourself.
Yeah.
You did good, man. Most of the time when I see people do their own hair dye, it doesn't turn out well.
Now, my friend's mom did it. My friend's mom is like a beauty person.
Oh, Kamatani.
So I went to his house and his mom did it. Well, I'm never doing it again though.
Yeah, why not?
I gotta be so patient. Like it's the most annoying thing. So you like a big LeBron guy?
Huge. He the GOAT.
Better than MJ?
It's not, bro. For me, it's so not even a question. It's hard to even have a conversation.
I think, I don't know, because I'm very much in the middle. Because I think, like, if you had to ask me who the best athlete is of all time, it's LeBron. Right? I think second would be Tom Brady. But if you had to ask me who had the best NBA run, it'd be MJ. But because LeBron's played a lot longer than MJ.
Yeah.
So, and the accomplishments he has obviously comes with time.
Right.
But at the same time, like, if LeBron was in MJ's time, it'd be a whole different game.
I agree. I feel like, one thing, bro, you just have to imagine, barbershop owner. We talk about this every goddamn
I bet.
right?
Yeah.
So, like, there's that, right? And what I've learned is that your opinion is your opinion, and mine is mine, and I can't change yours, and you won't change mine, right?
Yeah.
And that's all this is. That's all this is. It's an opinion. For me, if you ask me, all right, we're gonna go into a time machine, and we're gonna suspend all time.
Yeah.
We're gonna say you can have any guy you want, and you're gonna build your franchise. And you're gonna say, who's the number one draft pick for you? Who you taking number one overall? You're gonna take mine. You take Shaq. You take Kareem. You take Wilt. You take LeBron. You take, whoever your guy is, and that's your team. You're starting five.
Yeah.
For me, it's LeBron, and I'm leaving until the second round. Like, I don't care what you do, it doesn't matter. He's the guy. Now, when you talk about like overall success, that is something that you have to look at. You cannot look at it in a vacuum. And what I mean by that is there are different eras, and in those eras, different things are at play. For example, when Mike played, free agency wasn't manifesting the way that it is in the LeBron era. Mike never had to play against Karl Malone, John Stockton, and Shawn Kemp, and Gary Payton, right? LeBron has got to deal with Klay Thompson, Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, Drake, like on the same team. Nobody ever had to do that. And when Mike did have to do that against the Lakers, he got his butt kicked. When he had to do it against the Bad Boy Pistons, he got his butt kicked. When he had to do it against the Celtics, he got his butt kicked. Mike didn't start winning till those guys retired, right? When Larry Bird got old is when Mike made it past the Celtics. When Magic Johnson got old, and mind you, Magic Johnson contracted AIDS. The summer after Mike won his first title against the Lakers, that was the summer that Magic Johnson announced that he had AIDS. So he'd been, HIV. So he'd been playing for God knows how long with that situation. So it's like there are a lot of in addition to that, when Mike played, the league was expanded.
Right.
Like 6 teams were added to the league. Okay. And so it's not as simple as just saying, well, so what? Like, it's just 6 more. Okay, fine. But what happens is 6 new teams. So that means that the league is thinning out. That means the teams that had great chemistry is breaking up because some of the key guys are off that team. And that's how Dennis Rodman ended up in Chicago. Because they couldn't keep, the Bad Boy Pistons couldn't keep everybody, right? So when people, Mike had a better run because things were set up for Mike in a way that they weren't set up for LeBron. And so if you were to tell me that if you put Mike on any of the teams LeBron played on and you believe that Mike would have had better success than LeBron,
No,
I
100%
want.
not.
I know he. Because of the way he plays, right? And the other and the inverse of that, if you put LeBron on any of the teams Mike played on, he's winning 5 extra games a year minimum, in my belief, right? But also too, the other issue is that people are comparing LeBron to the way Mike played. They're different players. Mike is a player that his agenda, score as many baskets as possible because he's a scoring guard. That's his job description, right? A center's job is not to score at every. Now, if you're the guy, if you're Hakeem, if you're Shaq, if you're your team's guy and you're their and your offense is designed to run through them, that's one thing. But like Mike's position, shooting, scoring guard. That was never what LeBron played. So when people talk about, well, Mike had the killer instinct because that's his job. That's the job description. That's how you play that position. LeBron was a facilitator. But in addition to that, he still shoots from a higher percentage than Mike. Mike is a career 49.8% from the field. LeBron is 51.8. 50.4, I'm sorry. So, like, if LeBron wanted to shoot 50 times a game like Mike did, he would score more because he just had a higher clip. Hello. How you doing? You guys got an appointment or just walking in?
Just walking.
Perfect. That's fine. Sign in, and then we'll get right with you. Is it 2 cuts or 1? Just 1 cut. But, yeah. But I feel like when people are having a conversation, they compare LeBron to Mike in a way. It's like, LeBron's job description is different than Mike's, and so I'll never change my opinion on that. But at the same time, it's an opinion. It's always an opinion conversation. There's never going to be like anybody that's going to change their opinion on the topic. But that's what makes barbershop great, because this stuff it never ever stops. It never stops. If you have to start a league and you have the first overall pick, and you could go back in time and pick Will Chamberlain or Oscar Rob, and I know some of these guys, you're like, who is that? But like of the basketball that you have the ability to like know about, who's the guy you're taking?
I still feel like I'm picking LeBron, but that's just because he's a better leader.
Yeah,
like he's everything. I feel like LeBron is everything MJ was, but he's just a leader. Because MJ wasn't a leader. MJ played by himself. Yeah. LeBron, like, he can make plays, but he's also a playmaker. Like, he'll give the guys a chance. Like, if he knows he can't take the shot, he ain't gonna take the shot. Right. But MJ would have just pulled it.
Threw it up. Just weighted it up.
Yeah. Because if you had to ask me which player right now is more like MJ, I say Shea. What up? I say he is. It's because he's
oh man, thank you, bud.
He's the guy that's gonna throw it up. I don't think.
I disagree with that.
What would you say?
So who's most like MJ? I would say Anthony Edwards. But I still like Shea doesn't. Shea is so. Mike was a super duper athlete.
Yeah.
Shea is real technical. Like I feel like Shea will do this shit.
He can draw.
What is that?
Yeah, that's not
right? And there's nothing wrong with it because it works, right? And it's legal. There's nothing wrong with that. But like Mike will blow past you. Mike will dunk on you, and that's more so. That's more so Anthony Edwards than it is Shea. So I don't think he reminds me at all of Mike. Do we edge up this part or leave that part alone? And then check me out real quick.
I think edging up just because it's shorter. I think last time I was letting it grow.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I don't think they're at all. I don't see any similarities. Shea, I don't think is a blow by you athlete. Shea is not going to dunk over you. I mean, he'll probably yam on some people, right? You say it. Yeah, I think Shea has the ability to do anything he wants on the court, but like I don't think Shea plays with that kind of fire.
Well, I think it's because his physique too. He's small. He's a small dude.
No, Mike was 6'6", Shea 6'6".
But look,
Mike came to the league.
Mike was big though.
No, he wasn't. Mike came to the league 185. He did
bulk up and get up to 225, but that was the end of his career. Mike wasn't a very big dude. He was fast and agile, just like Shea. Do I edge up underneath or over? Calm it down.
Good point. I think it's probably coming down, right?
Yeah. But no, Shea and Mike have a very similar physique. Like I said, Mike didn't come into the league.
Mike just played stronger than him.
Yeah.
Like, I would say their bodies was kind of similar, but
Yeah.
Jordan was a little bigger than him.
Jordan ended up being bigger than him, but at the point of Shea's career now,
How many
Mike,
years Shea been in the league?
I think 6. Mike didn't start. Mike didn't make the playoffs until his 7th year. That's when he started. Yeah, that his steroid regimen. Yeah. So
Detroit can't beat him up.
exactly. So I would say, yeah, you'd be surprised. Mike came to the league at
Jordan was just a lot faster than him.
yes, he's a way more explosive athlete than Shea is. And like I said, their game, bro. Like Shea plays now like Mike did after he retired and came back. Like Mike came back an older guy that couldn't get to the cup on everybody like he wanted to, and he developed a turnaround
You're
jumper.
not comparing Shea's game to Jordan.
He is. He says he thinks that Shea plays the most like Mike than anybody in the league. I don't think you understand what you're talking about. But it's a young man, man. He's 18, man. Let him make it.
Nah, everybody said he was bigger.
Right.
I was talking about you.
Oh no, yeah, I know better. No. I don't know. I think Anthony Edwards is the most. He said he thinks Shea is the most like Mike right now, and I'm like, no, not at all. Not even close. No, Shea is a more like methodical, deliberate, slower paced guy. He's like, okay, Shea is way more under control than Mike was, but it wasn't that Mike wasn't under control. It was just, bro, he was blowing past everybody, right? And so it's like, it's easy to look at Mike and think differently of his game because, bro, Mike leave you in the past, bro. Like, yeah, no, it wasn't. It wasn't that sweet. That or should I try to keep it a little narrow? I don't want to widen it too much. What do you think? Should I widen a little bit or you good? Any change, you tell me. I'll let you get a few 360s until you see something change.
I think probably keep it narrow.
Okay, keep it like that. Good. Yeah, nah, man. I'm with you on the LeBron thing. He's the first pick, and I'm gonna go wait until the second round comes back before I take my next guy. Hey Max, he said he handed to you some ping pong.
Ping pong?
Yeah.
He probably won. I ain't played in a while, man. I ain't running around acting like I was the coldest. I can play.
Yeah? He tried to get with me last 2 weeks ago. Didn't go so well for him.
Right here?
Yeah.
I ain't never played you.
Well, I don't recommend you start today, my man.
I didn't play one game.
Get with him.
Took me to the 10th game to get double digits.
Yeah?
Yeah. So I'm a lefty, but no one's good enough to play me left-handed, so I play everybody right-handed. Now, like, it's a waste of people's time.
Bro, it took me about 15 games to break double digits. I think I got 11. That's the best I had.
You did. No, you got the 13. You got 13.
I just, oh no, it just came out.
Yeah, to the pocket.
Yeah,
You are going guard?
You'd have me knocking over all kinds of stuff. Trying to keep
Oh shit.
running all over. You just standing there. Damn. I can see you have to.
Yeah, man. If the owner has a ping pong table in his establishment, trust me, he ain't no spectator. he get his hands dirty.
I never know you play.
Oh yeah, no. You seen Forrest Gump?
I'll come in and help you.
Yeah, man.
I'll come in here one day. I got some extra time.
Okay.
Just to give you a hard time.
You won't though. That's the problem. Hey, good to see you. Have a good week, my
I need to
friend.
be on the other side. That's close to the goal.
Yeah, you don't have to be running, getting all the missed shots. Whoever.
We moving too slow. He barely made the cut, if you notice.
Yeah.
We got
I saw you added it right to the last minute.
We going to Orlando. And I told him, we don't get it today, we don't get stuck in the hotel. I just came back from NRG. We had a restaurant show. We had a booth for Pepsi. So I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to get done early today. I did, so I heard it was just booked.
How long y'all be in Orlando?
So Monday.
Well, hopefully Lacey will have her phone with her because I feel like things.
She's not going.
Oh, okay.
It's just being managed for basketball.
Oh, okay. Cool. Well, yeah. Hopefully stuff will start to move and shake.
What's that? Oh,
with the new location, because we're running out of time. So at some point it's gonna happen.
Y'all moving? I mean, where y'all at?
We don't know, but the landlord for this place next door popped up last week, and so, but I wasn't here, so I've been trying to catch up, with him, so we can start to have some conversations about what we're gonna do, how we're gonna move forward and partner. We're doing a 1.5, or
take trimming down a little bit. So what's the? I always get confused.
So you normally have me do a 1, but if you want to just keep it a little longer this time, I'll at least start with the 1.5, and if it's too long, we can just bring it down. See you, buddy. Have a good weekend.
That's good too.
Well, yeah, no, we had something going on with this location on Friday, but they weren't really willing to, they didn't really want to seem to negotiate at all. Like everything we asked for, they were just like, nope. So I said, you know what, it's all good, respectfully. This doesn't seem like it's going anywhere. We seem to be too far apart on too many things, so I'm gonna just step away. Well, one of the issues was timing, right? Like our lease is up at the end of April. And so like, May 1st is when I ideally would want to, well, I wouldn't mind being in another establishment by April. But they want us in there, they initially wanted us in there by November, and then they were like, well, we'll meet you halfway, we'll let you come in January. I'm like, but that doesn't do me any good. Because I still am going to be paying my lease until, April, till May 1st here. And so they gave us these BS concessions where Lacey called me just last week to tell me that, they wanted to rekindle conversation, and they are willing to let us come in January, and they'll, give us the first 3 months free, that's standard. So they're not giving us a favor with that. But then they will let us skip April's payment and just break it up over the remainder of the first year. And so I'm like, okay, if you guys were full and you only had one spot left, and we were desperate to get in your strip mall, that would be a great idea. But if I go to your building, I forfeit 3 months of free rent while simultaneously paying for 2 leases. If I get there and I ain't got no neighbors, $15, kiss me. So I told her, I said, respectfully, Lacey, I said, I'm telling you to tell them to kiss all my ass. You can make it pretty as you want to, and tell them what you want. I said, nah, but these motherfuckers ain't. They're not negotiating good faith. Yeah. Oh man, I was ready. Oh man. So
That's how they are, man.
for real, absolutely. And I get it, and that's fine. But this place here, next door, one of the benefits of working with them is that the landlord is one of the tenants. So, because like there have been times where like we've had power outages, right? And like they ain't got nothing from it. I gotta go through Center Point, and I gotta go, I gotta do all this stuff to make sure that I can still operate my business. But if the landlord is my neighbor, they're gonna feel the growing pains that I go through, and I feel more comfortable with that. So hopefully we'll have some substantial conversations, like hopefully by the end of the month. I mean, at some point, like I said, like we're getting close to the deadline. Things have to start moving.
And you would think if they really need their sale, they really make. Well, obviously they do, because they wouldn't reach back out to you again.
Yeah. Right. Well, and that's when I knew I had them. It's like, bro, if things were as good as you know, are, yeah, the way you're negotiating, you make it sound like people are beating down your door to get into your building. So if that's the case, why you call me back? You know what I'm saying? It's like I know it ain't, bro. I know it ain't going that well. And that's when I knew I had them. So some of them things they said no to, they gonna say yes to if they want us over there. So I'm not too worried about it.
Hey. As far as the game, you gotta negotiate.
Yeah. So we gonna see. I'm not sure, but I think I might have somebody else that is looking for a retail space that I might be sending her way. So hopefully I can help y'all with a decent and their timeline is similar to ours. So hopefully by this time next year I can help make y'all.
I mean, we always trying to return the favor where we can. Speaking of, you don't want just to come over here.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead, man. Let me hear it.
He cool. Right?
Yeah.
Let's go for it. But it's certain people you hang out with, certain people you text messages with, or call on the phone, right? That's kind of how he is. But he cool now. I think his brother-in-law still comes.
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah. So,
cause y'all didn't Lacey help them get a house?
Correct.
Either way, yeah.
So that's one of them that's like, all right, a favor, like he looked out, stuff like that. He actually had reached out to me about selling his house, and so I was telling Lacey about it. So, she's been kind of going back and forth with them, trying to see what he wants to give me. People they got a number that they want, right? But then when they realize like the work you got to put into your house in order to get that number, it don't necessarily always work out.
Have a good week, guys. See you later.
It don't necessarily always work out how you think it's going to work out. So, no, these like a home house. Anyway, so so he working with her or whatever. So apparently, every time I call him, he's trying to tell me about like a different business that he's trying to start, and what he's doing. One was like a roofing, and he was doing some other stuff. I'm like, man, shit, you just gotta. One of them,
right.
Big one, just keep, and recently he asked me, he was telling me, he was sending me this text message about basically cleaning your credit. And so he sends me this thing, and it's like this random text message, and then I was like, man, I said, man, I'm good. My credit's good. You don't need that. And he was like, nah, that's not for you. This is a business that I'm trying to advertise. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. I was like, yeah, everything is cool. So then he's like, hey, can you share that post for me on your social media? And so, which I really don't like sharing. I'll share stuff like on my story and shit like that. But I don't want to open up things where people like say, I just don't do that. Not to really try to support nobody.
Yeah.
But that's just me when it comes to, it ain't just like certain, like I said, I'll share like stories. I don't, if you look at my Instagram, I don't post nothing like permanent posts. I'll share stuff and within 24 hours there's nothing right against nobody. That's just me, right? Yeah. I'm not even really a big social media person like that. So he asked me if I would share it, and I was like, cool. So then next year he sent me this post, like a whole generic post that he wanted me to share, blah blah blah. And then he's like, yeah, he's basically saying that he changed my credit score from 650 to 720 or something. And so was like, so I made a joke about it. And I was like, bro, my credit score is actually high.
Right.
He's like, oh, you want me to change it to make it high? That's some shit. And I said, nah, man, I'm just messing with you. I was like, ah, dude. So I was kind of lazy about it. I was like, man, I don't even really want to do this. I was like, man, you know, I don't forget. I said, I just really didn't want to post it. And so she's just laughing because she's like, she knows how I am or whatever. So then, like a day goes by or something like that. He's like, hey man, did you make the post? And I was like, I was literally busy doing stuff for basketball. I said, man, my bad, I ain't had a chance. And we did blah, blah, blah. And then he's like, yeah, well, no, he's like, no rush. And so I'm like, well, no rush.
Right.
Texting me 4 days.
Yeah.
Right? So, man, I'm not going to lie, a week passed, maybe a little over a week passed, so I ain't post nothing. And he didn't say nothing. And I thought about it. I think it was on Sunday. I was like, damn, I never posted this stuff. So I said, you know what? I'm going to do it on my Facebook page because I don't really mess with Facebook.
Right.
So I went ahead and just basically just copied and pasted exactly what he told me that he wrote out. And I pasted it onto my store, onto the page, and posted it, and tagged it. He was like, Shawn, I swear, not even 2 minutes later, we got a group chat amongst all of us, like all our friends and stuff. And then like, hey Max, you might want to check your Facebook. I think you got hacked. So somebody was like, yeah, I saw that too, Max. You got hacked. So I come on there. I said, nah, I didn't get hacked. I said, I actually posted that. Trying to help a friend. Yeah. Bro, when I tell you, I got roasted in this chat so hard because of this post that they were just clowning on the post and what it said and how it was worded. And it said it just sounds like a scam. And I mean, that's what I initially had thought. Too, but I'm like, man, you just doing what generic people do. And that's kind of what happens when you don't actually help. So like, first of all, take a couple people, actually help them. Right. Have them post a video about somebody, because they all said it looked like it was fake.
Yeah.
And so that's why I was trying to, but I'm not about to sit up. I just posted one. I really wanted to go back and show him what everybody from my family was saying and how they thought it was this. But man, I called Nancy and I said, you see, this is what I was talking about. We laughed so hard about it because she's like, I know you didn't want to post it. So you finally do, and now you got it. And then one of my homework people, he said, man, one time I did that for my phone too. And I had to delete it after 24 hours because everybody kept telling me that my Facebook got hacked. Because it looks like one of them fake posts. And I'm just like, man, this guy right here. I'm like, you gotta understand that kind of stuff. Like, you're a smart dude, but you gotta understand how to go about this type of thing. Right. Just do it legit. Yeah. Like, find somebody, help them for free, take some credit, and then share it.
But see, that's the fundamental core of like why I don't mess with him, and some of the things you told me about him. He's cheap.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And instead of him just getting out the mud, you know what I'm saying? Because what happens if someone that saw that, be like, man, I'm actually looking to get my credit fixed or whatever. He sees that post, reach out to him, be like, Max, why didn't you tell me this wasn't really, you know what I'm saying?
Correct.
I would just be worried about putting my neck on the line for a person like that.
That's what I'm saying. So, you already know I went block that shit. I went to the down real quick.
Expeditious.
But yeah, it's just one of they just say, nah, he is like that. And it's one of the people that's always just looking for that hiccup. Yeah. Right? And it's like, I ain't never come here and actually for no goddamn hiccup. Or actually, day off or squeeze me in for this, like, bro, if you can't get a haircut, like, you just ain't gonna get no haircut, right? It's just, I told you that story about me and one of my homeboys who was a GM for Hotel Lifestyle.
Welcome back.
Keep in mind, you know, he's like my homeboy. I never asked him for no room. Well, at that time, I never asked him for no room for the hotel. Right? And he's offered it to me. And I'm like, man, so he was out one day, he seen him out, whatever, you know, telling him so much. Hotels outside, blah, blah, blah. I didn't see it, but then he like got my homeboy's number. And why this man going behind his back? And I said if he can get him around that hotel lobby, he hooked me up with it. And so my boy, I didn't realize your boy. I said, wait, no, you know, I wanted them to, don't do that. I'll introduce you to somebody. Don't be trying to go behind my back and go ask them for a connection. They don't realize that I don't need to be asking them, you know, hook up like that. But I'm embarrassed to ask somebody for something like that. I don't even, you know, and then I realized one of the reasons like he like hanging out with me is because he knows when I go to the club and I know the bartenders, I know the DJs, and drinks just be flowing and he ain't got that amount. Right. So anytime this time we go out, that's kind of, you know, where
he sees the opportunity.
Yeah. You know, and it's just, I was talking to my older brother about that because, man, he's just too nice when it comes to a lot of stuff. Right?
Your brother is?
Yeah. The one that's cuts in the barber.
DJ.
I'll be like, look, you know,
He's a DJ one, right?
DJ. I'm like, yo, you be loaning people stuff.
Yeah, that's what
And you just trust them. I said, you just trust everybody. He had a story where he rents his car out for tour. And he always trying to help somebody. I get it. But sometimes helping people don't always work out for the day. And so the guy's renting a car from him. But he's not actually renting a car from him because he's supposed to be like getting clients to rent the car. But he doesn't have any clients to rent the car. So he's
do it right
not
now
making no
because
money.
No, you're right.
But
I'll say y'all do it later and I'll forget.
he still got the car. So anyway, how that came about, my boy, he has a detail shop.
Your brother does?
No, the guy that's so my brother would take his cars to him and he would detail the cars for my brother, clean them up, and then, you know, he put them back on the road. So keep in mind, my brother paid for us every time we went. He always paid for whatever work we did. So then he was telling them about the one truck. He said, man, they're moving. And he was like, man, you know, I'll get people to rent it out for you. I don't remember if he was renting it out for them or he was making music to people. Anyway, so he ain't making no money. He got the truck. He ain't paid my brother. So my brother decided that he had somebody reach out to him about buying a truck. So now my brother's like, hey man, look, somebody actually is gonna buy a truck. I need to get it back. And he's like, I need it back on this. I kept thinking I brought him in. So the time comes around. I said, wait, all of a sudden, his phone's going straight to voicemail, no messages, nothing. So my brother, what's going on? He's like, before this, he was always at church.
On the first ring.
On the first ring. Like, what's up, man? You know. So then, now my brother's trying to get a hold of him. He can't get a hold of him. And finally, he decided to call, I guess, the shop where he was working, or some number he called that was his son. And so he's like, hey, this weekend, I've been trying to get in touch with your dad. So he said, oh man, his phone messed up, man. He had told me he was gonna reach out to you at night. And my brother said he could just tell by the way he was talking, he was surprised. Yeah, man, you know, now all of a sudden communication is there. He said, yeah, man, he's gonna call you, you know, he's gonna reach out to you, blah, blah, blah. He said, well, look, man, I need that truck back ASAP because I got these people waiting that wants to buy it. So he's like, yeah. So now, time a little bit, time go by, he's still ain't hurt. So he turns and tells him, he said, hey man, look, I've been trying to get in touch with your dad. He's not answering his phone. Let him know that I'm about to report the truck stolen. Man, who told him to say that? They start flipping out. Like, you can report the truck stolen? You know, what all that you done for you? Like, he ain't done nothing to him, but that came out real quick. And he's talking shit and telling him, I can't believe you do this and that. But, you know, instead of looking at the situation and taking responsibilities like, damn, I can see why you would do that. He's like, nah, it's me. Like, you know, like, he don't even really know you like that, but you want to jump down his face because he wants to file a police report for a stolen vehicle, but you don't think the fact that you ain't been answering his calls for the past 3 days is a problem. Correct. And so that's the stuff that I'm talking about. With people, you know, it's kind of like what you went through.
You waking up and they still.
Yes. Oh, you know, with Shawn haircut, it's like,
Oh, yeah.
you mad because I'm charging you because it's at the end of the day, bro. It don't matter. It's in my homeboy. Business that we do. Nah, you know what it's saying. Business is business, right? And you, like, if you get that clear, if I call you on like, hey, Shawn, I need a business card. And then, how many times I done told that the wrong time? That's my bad. I'm only thinking I can do that and myself to damn.
But I think they know better. I just think they trying to manipulate the situation. Absolutely.
And then when you call them out on it, they're mad about it.
Yeah.
And
How dare you?
How dare you? Yeah.
How dare you hold me accountable?
There you go. Accountability.
So
what that mean?
Disinfectant. keep the cooties off you, man.
But yeah, that's all it comes down to. They don't want to face accountability. You want to use people's stuff, do stuff when something happens. You're like, bro, what you tripping for? Like, dude, you just wrecked
What's the big deal?
Or you just did A, B, and C. And that's why it's hard. Just like the young man that read him out. All these smoking and trash guy. And then they're gonna tell me that's part of the tour. You gotta maintain the car. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, maintain the car is maintenance.
This ain't how I gave you the car. If I would have gave you the car in this condition, you would have flipped out.
Right. You'd ask for a refund or a discount or whatever.
Something.
You stick for a mid-take for a high-take?
He was so mad about cutting his hair off last time.
Just realize, bro, I'm a paid assassin now. I'm doing what I'm told, bro. I don't want nobody unhappy.
I know at home, people loud on that out there. I'm like, dude.
It's so funny because when I do his hair, he talks to me in a baby voice. Like he doesn't want to.
So this is it's a camp or a tournament or what y'all got going? Tournament. When do y'all find out y'all seeding for the tournament?
I think just like my friend, he showed me something.
Yeah.
But I don't know the schedule.
Well, what seed are y'all?
We're like 43.
On the team.
Man, they still ain't, you talking about for this tournament, they still ain't put a schedule out.
I know, but we were like 43 out of however many.
Oh, we were? Yeah, usually by now, they would have something out.
For doing your facial?
Yeah. Shawn, what's mine? 32, right?
32.
Alex is
27.
yeah.
So I don't remember. So I know you started this conversation, but I don't remember what I said to you before you left. But I was thinking about the subscription, and I think the way I'm gonna do it is for people that, because I'm gonna raise my price in January.
Oh yeah.
And so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna offer people a subscription, but it's a minimum 2 haircuts a month.
Yeah.
If you don't want to, obviously nobody wants to pay more for anything, right?
Correct.
So if you don't want to pay more bad enough, then I'll do a subscription minimum, 2 cut minimum a month, but you got to pay for 3 months in advance. So if you want to save the money, you just got to load up, buy 6 haircuts. You know what I'm saying? And then that way you're locked into this price range.
So
That
what
way,
if they don't meet that minimum? Like,
Well-
do you carry them over, or they just lose out?
so
You gotta get one off for something to happen.
no, you're right. And so the thing is, like, what I plan to do for the first 3 months of 26,
Yeah.
I want to see, does this work? Is it worth it? How much of a headache is it, right? So too many people like, oh man, I bought them 6 haircuts, man, but I'm thinking go to Greece, like whatever, right?
There you go.
If too many of those things happen, then I'm just not gonna do it after that 3 months. But I feel like one of my clients was like, well, you should do tiers and just give extra benefits if they, do a certain tier. But I'll probably do like one
Or
more.
kind of like what they do with the airplane ticket. They tell you one price,
Right.
But then once you go to check out, it's like, look, this is the price for this. But if you decide you want to cancel, you want to make changes, you want to carry over these cuts, then you're gonna have to pay a little bit more, and that should cover the headaches that you all that stuff that you could possibly do.
Well, I think I'm gonna give them one mulligan in that time frame, like for the 2 haircuts.
Yeah, give them like some type of.
I think I'll probably end up doing that.
I mean, that's for ones that work. I don't know if that works for me because I don't be giving a damn sometimes.
Right. Well, and that's the thing, I know I'm not gonna get 100% of my clients. I got 3,000 clients. I couldn't even manage that many. So
but
like,
you said, I think it'll work good with you because you're so organized. We come in here, I get 2 haircuts, be out of here within 45 minutes out. Now maybe something like for Matt, maybe Maddox, I'm sure if he was allowed to get his haircut more, he would probably come more. But then I'm still in transportation.
Right.
They gotta, get him up here. So I don't know. It's just like my homeboy. He gets his haircut every week. No, I ain't never seen him with an edge up that was ingrown. I swear his hair looks like
on top of the game.
Yeah, so for somebody like him, I think that works out for him. Where a monthly haircut subscription, because no matter what, on Fridays at 5 o'clock, whatever his appointment, he's there every week. Him and his brother.
Yeah, I have a few clients like that. They get a weekly. I have a lot of clients that, like clockwork, they'll book their bi-weekly cut.
So it might work for them.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna work for a handful of people. I know that I can't create anything that's gonna work for everybody because I'm gonna just lose my damn mind dust there. Because I still got people that have a hard time.
Also, you don't want to do nothing that's gonna piss you off.
Yeah, right. But no, I think if I can get like 50 people on the subscription, like I said, I have thousands of clients, so I don't think it would be too hard to get 50 people to do it. And like I said, the train is coming regardless. I'm raising my prices, and it's like, if you don't want to deal with that, do the subscription. If you don't mind, then you just pay. Y'all have a good week. But yeah, if you don't, if the increase isn't that big of a deal, then do nothing. But if you want to try to set, because it's hard for everybody. I get it. So I think that's going to be the strategy, is to at least offer that. If plus, it's a 3-month trial. If I don't like doing it, then price is going up.
But if I could offer people a way to not actually pay extra, I would.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Oh man. You see y'all be in Orlando just for the weekend?
Yeah, Wednesday through Monday.
Oh, okay.
Wait, when do we actually, like, what days do we actually play?
I think Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I don't know, I'm kind of confused.
Y'all gonna hop a flight or y'all gonna drive?
No, it's fine. But when we survive, I change my flight and come back early.
What time do you play?
Like, 3 something.
Hey, did you ever get your Houston National Golf Club coupon in the mail?
Me?
Yeah. You and Brandon should have got them.
What?
Mara Mesa Marvita, like whatever our HOA, whoever they are, our HOA dues provide us 2 free rounds of golf each year.
Last one did my wife, Lacey got it, and who knows, she might have thrown it away.
Oh, Lord.
I mean, I don't play golf like that, so she wouldn't care, but she probably just like, oh, he ain't gonna play.
Yeah.
They threw it away. Now, Brandon, when's the last time you seen him?
So he didn't come to the last cut. His
Alicia
wife,
brought him?
yeah, she brought him. So I didn't chat
I
with
might
him.
ask him.
But I know you had mentioned that you're not a golfer, but yeah. How do you think this KD trade gonna work out?
What, the Rockets?
Yeah.
Man, I mean, the same way Clyde Drexler worked out, the same way James Harden, well, I wouldn't say James Harden, Tracy McGrady. Who else did we get at the end of their career?
But
That's what I'm
but see, the
looking
thing is, so okay, I get that KD has been injured.
Yeah.
But KD has never had drop off. T-Mac had drop off out of his injuries. Like, it's just a different day. It's a different day, a different age.
Correct.
Granted, KD is older than T-Mac was when he came here or whatever. But KD is in way better condition than T-Mac was.
I agree. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
And Clyde Drexler, y'all got 2 rings with that nigga. Like,
No.
Okay.
Let me take him away.
Okay.
Because we did get 2 rings with Clyde Drexler.
Yeah.
He came.
he definitely was a shell
Charles
of himself.
Barkley is who I should
Yeah,
say.
okay,
Charles
yeah.
Barkley, not Clyde.
But see, yeah, I feel like that's all. I mean, you know.
Who else did we get at the end?
Well, I mean,
I always just feel like we get these guys and then it's like,
Right.
man, they can't do it. But I think KD got the right people around him.
I do, and I think KD got the right coach around him.
I know he's probably looking at like, damn, we let SGA go in there and get this championship, which I think was a team that wasn't as good as KD and Westbrook and who else they had? It was KD,
Westbrook.
and
They had Serge Ibaka. They had
Ibaka.
Reggie Lewis. They had Harden. They had
Harden.
Robinson.
All of them cats.
Right.
I mean, keep in mind, Harden was not the player
Sure.
he was, but he did the same thing when it came to the playoffs. He was he was nowhere to be found.
Yeah, he had a
was
bad
terrible.
season. But they ran into the GOAT. I mean, you know, we might disagree on that, but
I agree with that. You had your one time.
absolutely. But why you sucking your teeth? Watch your mouth, man. Edge up time, bro. Don't make this hard on yourself, brother.
That was when they played with Miami. too.
Yeah.
They were,
That was their first ring in Miami together.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
Who the GOAT, bro? Tread lightly, man. Let's do this edge up,
Don't
man.
ask them nothing about no goal. Don't talk to no young guys. They ain't seen no basketball.
Yeah. Let me hear it, man. Well, who the GOAT? Why, man? Give me this terrible take, man. Let me hear it, man.
I mean, I just saw something about it today. It was like Michael Jordan, like they play like the era now, like the LeBron's in, it's like really soft, like Jordan plays.
Okay.
Now, if he's including Jordan, I can have kind. Now, if he's trying to go say some SGA or something, then I'm like, nah, just hush.
So so you say Jordan's era was this era is softer than the Jordan era. Okay. There is some truth to that, but I'm gonna let you cook, but let's hear it. So this era is softer, so that's why I'm assuming you're gonna say Jordan is the GOAT. Okay. So let me ask you this. Well, is that all your take? Is that why Mike's the GOAT? Because his era was more physical?
I mean, he's doing the same as LeBron, but just in the
He's not, but go ahead.
Who? What did he say?
He said Mike was doing the same thing. Mike was doing the same thing LeBron is.
When? Right now?
I don't know. I'm trying to hear the man out. What do you mean he's doing the same thing LeBron is?
like how dominant they both are. Like LeBron is dominant and Michael Jordan is dominant.
So you think LeBron's era is softer, but LeBron is dominating this era just like Mike was in his era. I'm just trying to understand that what you're saying. I got one more quick one. Well, I don't know, but I got one. Okay. I respectfully disagree. Now, I don't disagree that the era of basketball is different, but that's not the player's fault. That's money. That's advertising. That's Pepsi's fault. That's the reason basketball is softer is because they're trying to sell. They were trying to grow everybody's money by taking thuggery out of basketball, so that people that work for Pepsi, so that people that work for Best Buy, Target could sell their advertising space on those games during commercial breaks. It's not that basketball got soft because players weren't able to play a physical game of basketball. It's because of money. In addition to that, it's because of racism. Hockey still has physicality. Some baseball games still have fights. Those guys don't get legislated the way that black athletes do. That's why they took physicality out of basketball, because corporate people thought black people looked like thugs fighting on the court. That's why they.
What changed it was the Detroit Pistons fight. That's when everything changed. It was when that Pistons and Pacers fight happened.
Mountain Palace.
That is when
I think
everything changed.
I disagree though, because it was still prior to that the game. They had still legislated physical play out of basketball.
Yeah, I feel like it was way more when that happened. Because, I mean, let me see. Because back then you could fight. Like, them cats could throw hands, hit, connect, and no consequences.
Right.
after that fight happened with Detroit.
No, you're right. No,
everything.
No, you're right. No, you're right. But like physical play was already out of basketball before then, and that happened during the Michael Jordan era. They started to legislate those rules out.
That's when it started.
Yeah,
that's because Bill Lambert was taking them and slamming them out of the air.
Listen, I'm not saying it was right. I'm not saying it was wrong. I'm just saying
that's when it changed.
That's when it changed. So when people talk about, well, the era is softer now, brother, it's soft because of Michael Jordan.
Correct.
That's why it's softer. Yeah. Now,
they're also trying to protect.
Yeah, listen.
Players.
To be a barbarian is a fool's errand, right? Yeah. So like, there's no honor in you know what I'm saying? So like,
come on, you got guys like Isaiah Thomas, Bill Lambert, Dennis Rodman.
Mason, Oakley. Yeah, absolutely. They were dirty. And it wasn't safe. But that doesn't mean that the era of basketball was better. It was tougher, but that wasn't by the player's choice. They were just doing what they could to exploit the game to their benefit. Just like now, like I don't know if you saw me when that kid was talking about how SGA is like the Michael Jordan of this era, and I did one of these. It's like, nah, Shea does this, right? He hooks you into a foul, right? That's no different than the physical.
Right here.
Oh yeah.
That's how he plays.
That's your game, huh?
You put your arm on it, he's gonna hold your arm and drag it, and he'll throw it and sit down. That's the part of the era. I can, but American basketball didn't come. That came from European basketball.
Absolutely. And that's again when people call him La Flop. It's like, bruh. Vlade Divac, Manu Ginobili, all the European players brought that stuff over. Yeah, absolutely.
Tony Parker, all of them.
Yeah, and honestly, that's because of soccer. It ain't even because they're European. It's because they got that from soccer.
Soccer, basketball, player mentality. But dude, that's one part of ball I can't. I'm gonna give you a reason to flop. Like here.
Right. You can earn these free throws.
Because instead of us when we get hurt. I mean, when we were playing and you going at somebody, they following you. It's like I'm gonna bang with you, right? Well, now somebody do this, you fall back, and you're selling the foul. And I'm just like, nah, that's not part of basketball that I'm a fan of.
No, I'm with
you. You can call it smart, right? But it's one of the things that if it just becomes repetitive, I'm like, nah, you gotta stop.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Let's do it a different way.
Yeah. But no, Michael. If Mike's your GOAT, I can't take you to my side of the conversation. But if he's the GOAT because his era was more physical, go watch a game where they show Mike on the block, and he's got one-on-one coverage, and there are 8 guys at the top of the key because of illegal defense.
Yeah.
That is why Mike was able to blow past everybody, because he never had the ability. He never had to face double and triple teams like LeBron has to.
Correct.
So imagine, if you will, Mike being in this era and being able to see 3 and 4 defenders before he gets to the cup. The only reason Mike was if you ever watched any of those highlights, Mike was met at the cup by a bunch of defenders, but they could not go with him to the cup. Whereas like LeBron is facing triple coverage before he gets to the cup, and then he's met at a damn team meeting. And so like the era is different, but to say that it was more physical then, I feel like they're only talking about fights. They're not talking about the style of play. And so I would just, again, put some respect on the Kang name, man. This man right here, go James, man. Go James, man.
I don't argue. I'm a big LeBron fan. Myself. But I do think, they have to change the way.
Yeah, it just was.
How about the Hacker Shack? Remember?
Absolutely.
That changed.
But, I don't think it did. I think it's still happening. I think it's still happening. Yeah, no. And so Wilt Chamberlain, there's this rumor. I didn't see the actual conversation, but someone said Mike and Wilt had a conversation on I think it was the 50 greatest players of all time or whatever. And Wilt and somebody, I don't know how the conversation started, but somebody was talking to Wilt and Mike, and Wilt said, or somebody said Mike is the greatest of all time, whatever, and somebody said, what about Wilt? And Wilt was like, the reason that I think I'm the greatest of all time is because they made the game harder to deal with me. Right? Like there was a time in basketball where you couldn't dunk because of Wilt and because of Kareem. There was a time in basketball where you couldn't hand check because of Mike. They made rules easy. They made more rules to protect Mike, to protect the style of play in the like ease of motion for Mike. They put up barriers for Wilt and Kareem. So again, if you talk about what's softer than bending the rules so that this little fairy butt boy can do what he wants? You know what I'm saying? So like,
You can say the same thing about football too.
No way. Absolutely.
You can't hit nobody
No,
anymore.
listen, 100%.
But it's also because they don't want to see these guys get
Right.
hurt.
They don't want to see another DeMar Hamlin. They don't want to see another
see
Dennis
all
Bird
that
or
stuff.
yeah,
Yeah.
guys getting carried off on
I agree.
Yeah, 100%. All I'm saying is just don't believe everything you see on the internet, but when you see it, you try to use a critical eye to figure out like why, you know what I'm saying, like why are they selling me this story? Like what else is in there? But if you tell me for a second you don't think at Mike's peak, Mike was 6'6", 225. LeBron came to the league 6'8", 240. You mean to tell me LeBron could play in a more physical era being 60 pounds heavier than Mike? Like, come on, bro. Like Mike, I'm sorry, LeBron is they got him currently at 270, 6'9", 270. You mean to tell me you don't think LeBron could be hand checked? Or someone could guard LeBron with a hand check? Bro, I'm telling you. Use your noggin, bro.
But why didn't know you had all this stuff over here? Sporting waves?
Yeah, man. Gotta bring you back to 88, man.
See, I tell him that he would cut his hair down, put some of this
he has
stuff
some
in
mean
there,
waves.
and put the do-rag on. His hair would be wavy like crazy.
He'd have some mean ones. Okay, triple check, see how we in there? I mean, you better have a triple double out in Orlando, bro. I'm gonna come take all this haircut back.
Man, I appreciate you, Shawn.
Yes, sir. Always.
Go out the next couple days, though.
Yeah. My weekend pretty much starts right after the next haircut. Yep. Gonna put my feet up, get my hair cut my damn self.
There you go.
You say what?
Gotta take him to practice.
What practice?
Basketball.
Okay. You only play basketball? You don't play football or nothing else?
He did track and cross country and all that.
Yeah. Well, them complimentary sports. Unless you were super gifted at track, ain't nobody playing track for the sake of track.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I appreciate you.
All right, well, thank you, man. Have a good week. Have a good time, man. You better kill. Better kill out there, man. Apologize for my tardiness. Am I even late? Oh, I'm right on time. Right on time. 1 minute early, man. How you been, boy? Good to see you, though. I'm doing all right. What is it, a low or like a mid-drop fade?
Mid-drop fade.
Okay. You trimming the top or leave it?
Yeah, a little bit.
Trimming this time? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Have you been able to make anything of your summer, or is it just work and
Working, going to the gym, that's it.
Okay. You at EOS? You at EOS? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's a different time, man. The gym now is just such a thirst trap. Like, it's just so much trouble.
Yeah. Always busy.
Yeah.
On my day off, I go at like at 6 in the morning. Just back. when I work, I go in the afternoons.
We drove by a few months ago at night, like 11:30, parking lot full.
Yeah, so I used to go to Planet Fitness. And it was empty most of the time.
Yeah, it was always packed there too. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, this is such a densely populated area.
Yeah.
Like, trust me, man. There's not many secrets out here. As soon as somebody finds out, like, oh, this is a nice gym, blah blah blah. Like, it's only nice for a minute, and then when everybody finds out about it, it's like it's just as overcrowded as anywhere else.
I think it's like 5 years.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they're building a sixth one on Highway 6. We drove by it last week by mistake, didn't know it was there. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't even know if it's open yet, but I know it was like it's either just open or it's about to open.
I think it's smaller.
That one is smaller?
Yeah.
Because all it does sign James Harden, boom, two-year deal. Tomorrow night, we'll have an ESPN doubleheader for you Riders of AEW. The Fever will be in New York to take down Rayon Stewart, Sabrina Nesbitt, and Liberty at Easter. Caitlin Clark likely out, but we will see as Angel Rose and Amazing from Alicia Gray and The Dream. Two really good matchups, September 6th and WNBA countdown at 7:30. Listen, this catch is the catch heard everywhere. Flag football, one of the fastest growing sports you can see live. Right to right, 14 new flag football quarterfinals in Dayton, Ohio. One-handed with the hurdle, rolling out his booties. But listen, this dude has got the attention of like 20 D1 schools. And let me tell you, Arena 19, that kind of stuff works. I'm going to go on the athlete. The thing is, we get into together, I'm going to tell you, it gets better every time. It's right there. I mean, one minute, this is just like OBJ. Just like OBJ. All right, let's take a break here. We got much more coming up. In on day 2, we make sense of all the rankings this sport around the world championship. First, look at all this. What? Sports Center's 50 States and 50 Days Tour. Grass down the Grand Canyon in Arizona today. Rain Scott here in Shreddy. They take the flying back. It's coming up next.
cut it shorter or should I thin it?
Just because I like to like hairstyle like this, how I have it. I think it's just getting too long.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can cut it for sure. Or if you like the length, it's just getting too heavy. I can thin it out so that the haircut looks the same. It's just it breathes better.
Yeah, that's
Do that? Okay. And I can thin it, and if that's not enough, then I can still cut it.
Yeah.
So this is how much I thinned out.
Here, let me.
Okay, let's see if this was enough or if I should still cut it. You want a comb or you just need
Yeah, that's good.
That's good?
Yeah, yeah, it's good.
Cool. And then do I edge up the sides?
Yeah, just the size. Because I don't want to cut it that short. So if I cut it too much, it's not a good thing.
Yeah.
I don't get the hairstyle.
Cash or card? Card. Thanks, bud. Have a good week, up. What do you think? Sucker? Spot day or no?
Do you want spot day first?
Okay.
Well, I won't bet.
First in spot or spot in?
Well, it's gonna be about 10 minutes.
If you take or have taken Humira for moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis and still have symptoms, you don't have to settle. Ask your gastroenterologist if switching to Revoke is right for you. It's one of the latest treatments from the makers of Humira. Revoke works differently than Humira and may help. Revoke is a once-daily pill that can deliver rapid symptom relief, lasting steroid-free remission, and helps visibly reduce damage of the intestinal lining.
Revoke can lower ability to fight infections before treatment. Test for TB and do blood work. Serious infections, blood clots, some fatal cancers, including lymphoma and skin. Serious allergic reactions, GI tears, death, heart attack, and stroke occur. CV event risk increases in age 50 plus with the heart disease risk factor. Tell your doctor if you've had these events. Infection, Hep B or C, smoking, are pregnant or planning. Don't take an allergic or have an infection.
Rapid symptom relief and lasting steroid-free remission are possible with Revoke. Ask your gastroenterologist if switching to Revoke is right for you. You can pay as little as $0 per month.
Every dog is different. That's why the farmer's dog, your dog will be sent for a day. Food that's freshly made, packed with nutrients, portion. We're making it that we take care of your bones. For muscle cramps and spasms, what's your option? The Hercules, made for foods and TheraWorks with fast muscle relief. Safe, gentle, and absorbs quickly for relief. TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
When a girl picked up expensive $7 pull-ups, some penny kitchen executive said for all that food, charge more. We can't show you what happened next. The Colonel lived, so we treat you. Enjoy 4 Phillips, just $7 each.
Winning teams are built overnight. Look at the attention to detail here. Oh, now, switching.
Sending really much to the chair.
Cheetos and Doritos. These are good. Take the snack team battle with Simply.
Here, just like Harvey Firestone did 100 years ago, you hear the call. What are you showing?
Can you grab my
Firestone. Those who answer the call of the back.
The Lion is the home of free electricity, blockbuster savings.
This one?
No, the president. If you see the Babelous tool as well, the little Allen wrench. Yeah, thank you, man.
Official energy provider of the Houston, Texas.
A place for every gathering, every giggle, and every unforgettable moment. Because the best lawns aren't just green, they're where life happens.
Up next on PTI with Scotty Scheffler today, these are one legacy of dominant red on Twitter. The latest developments from Vegas campus show and just how storage negotiations continue. Shawn has the latest on CBC's reunion with the Clippers.
Looking at expected Dak Prescott to go over his passing yards prop. It's 425 passing yards, less than we saw heading into last season. Of course, health is going to be the biggest concern for him to get over this mark. But in the last 5 years, if you look at the seasons in which he was healthy, he's able to easily get over this. And you know that he now has Mercedes, Audi, Ram, and those two wideouts are going to be great for him again. If he's able to stay healthy, but I think there's a lot of value on this being less than we saw in his prior years. And I think that the reason being is that their schedule is going to be incredibly difficult. And what that says to me is that they're likely going to be playing from behind the times this week. They're going to be throwing the ball a lot more. So again, I think Dak for health, which I expect to be, let's say, hopefully better than it was last year. He's playing 8 games. I do love to go over and
I just didn't know if you had victims of those things that you probably have.
Sex toys.
Not the guy who's gonna say, like Tiger Woods, I want to be an all-time immortal, put me on the cover of every video, star. He's different. He's different culturally. Yeah, so I don't want to get carried away.
Yeah.
And I want to point out that Rory McIlroy has 5 years. And the first 4 he won the road for a short amount of time, like I said. Look at Texas. Rory has 5 years. Jordan Spieth, who's going through a bad slump, has 3, and he's only a couple of years older than Scheffler. But the last 3 years, Scheffler has been dominant. There's a statistic that went out yesterday that Scheffler had accomplished going from the day he won his first major to the day he won his 4th major in exactly the same time as Tiger Woods, 1,697 days, which opens the door for us to discuss Tiger Woods. Scotty Scheffler is not Tiger Woods. No, not yet. He's not Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods had a 10-year period of dominance in which he won 14 majors. And you can tell me when Scheffler gets to 14. But he is beginning to walk down the road. That is what Tiger Woods and Jack Nicklaus potentially must be paid in that regard. Yesterday, he went out there. He was never really in trouble, but if you thought he was in trouble, he had a great par save on 6, and a great par save on 7. He was double saving him, and he goes, whoa, it's double. He comes back and he's really not. Right? And nobody ever really thought that he was going to lose. And here's the quote from a contemporary, Xander Schauffele. He won 2 majors himself last year. When you see his name on the leaderboard, he's self-struck. And that's another way you can look at Tiger. Two small statistics. Tiger was 44-2 when he went into the Sunday with his solo victory. Closed it out 44 out of 46. At the moment, Scotty Scheffler is working on 11 in a row. He knows how to close. And so I know how much move on we get. We're putting in the same sentence as Tiger Woods, but we don't
I was just wondering why is it not way? I don't know if you use
aware of, like, wait a minute, so the guy on the top of the can't be prepared and turns out he is all time enough to dream on. So I'm happy on, right? Not there yet. We need to watch what banking guys are doing, and that's it's our guys on the present. But we turn, I think that baseball is present because the Brewers come out of the All-Star break the same way they went into it. Fine. We'll box. You got 3 from the Dodgers in LA, 10 straight from the ball. I was a Cub with the best record in the National League. So you love baseball, you watch this stuff. Where did this weekend result for the Brewers, the Dodgers, and the Cubs in your life? So I'm just starting with the Dodgers. It's not a terrible thing. It's like one of the walk from the ball. Just before the All-Star break is different if you get swept by the wall from the in Los Angeles. After the All-Star break, when everybody thinks that the spring ball and all the things matter. I believe I have the statistic correct with the Dodgers 2 and 7 in their last 12. The Brewers, listen to what they're missing. They come 3 times in Los Angeles. Everybody says the Dodgers will be fine when the pitchers can help you. What if they help? The Dodgers at the moment have the 11th best ERA in the National League. He's telling you can't have that. That's not championship. 11th best. So I would say I'm not writing off the Dodgers, but I think there's a difference. Some of the fun part of the story, and I'll get out of here quickly. The fun part is the Cubs and the Brewers because it's making Wilbon's head explode. Because he hates the Cheeseheads, but the Cheeseheads have now won 4 division titles since the Cubs won their last division title. And we're going to get to see this. They have 8 games head-to-head the rest of the season. Those 8 games no touches. Yeah, I want to quote something from Wilbon said because Pat Murphy is a very quotable manager of the Brewers. But they have some stuff, Tony, and he said this, quote, about his own team. It's a bunch of guys nobody's ever heard of. No disrespect to the great fans of Japan baseball, but they can't name 5 guys in our lineup. I'm still proud of our club and what they did and how they competed in these situations. A bunch of average Joes. Okay? So this whole, like, average Joes thing, this is a dodgeball reference, this is a Brewers thing, talking about how they are, in fact, the 24th ranked table, up to 11th, the Dodgers, of course, at the very top. This is something that they make fun of, that they are the underdog, the plucky underdogs. The question I have for you, though, is if the Dodgers are actually healthy,
the Brewers are done. The Cubs had sole possession of first place since April 12th. You know? And the Cubs did nothing wrong here. Since April 12th, they're 49 and 33. That's a 598 winning percentage, which is good. The Brewers, since May the 24th, you know what their record is? It's 34 and 12. That's not good. That's great. That's 740 winning percentage. So the Cubs, they're just getting run over by a bus. Like they're not contributing to it. Like they're just getting run over.
Yeah.
Revisit the story we did last week about the chaos at the top of the NFL today. First Lloyd Howell resigned, and now we have Jason Shredder. More closely with Howell resigning as well. They're saying he is withdrawing to bring further consideration for any position in the NFL today. Although the stories that I've read, you are receiving credit for investigative work on this particular story. So what do you make of Shredder's resignation?
That it was inevitable, that when you were the guy who oversaw the process that installed Lloyd Howell, who had a part-time consultant role with the Carlisle Group, a private equity firm that is in business now, has the capacity to lead business out in the NFL, that is a problem. When Lloyd Howell also was complicit in what is described by the government as one of the largest federal fraud settlements in American history, the CFO in Dallas, that is a problem. Go on and on. Just know it's even worse when you don't even necessarily know that, but you hire the guy. And so Jason Shredder was the guy who oversaw the selection process of the executive director of the union. So briefly what I did was I found these two arbitration rulings that were suppressed between the NFL and the NFLPA, and the question of course is why? Why did they suppress them? And what I outlined exhaustively for us to talk about here is that Jason Shredder had an interest in preserving his reputation. He was implicated certainly in the second ruling, and also he wanted the long-term job that he gave to Lloyd Howell really as a stopgap for the time being, again in the present tense.
So I have some questions, because I'm not steeped in this, and it all comes back to you, so I should ask you these questions. How, in fact, could the NFLPA put these two guys at the top of the chart? I have read that at one point the executive board of the NFLPA voted 10 to 1 not to extend an offer to Howell to hire him. Then they didn't tell the player reps because they didn't want them to walk into a room with prejudice. But why did the player reps then hire Howell? And this is chaos. What happens to the NFLPA and their respective institutions? What happens to them?
Yes, the NFLPA have been disgraced by this entire saga. And so the second part first, what they need to do is figure out if there anybody in the building, when they witnessed any of this happening, stood up and said something. Who was listening? And the answer is there is nobody who can do that. They go for Floyd and Sweeney as interim executive director. And you gotta do how you gotta go outside. And as for how this happened, how did in fact anyone know reported in the Washington Post and elsewhere the problem is giant facts. This is what I'm reporting still today. I looked to find out how close was the vote for Lloyd Howell. No one said anything during my reporting. Now when Lloyd Howell is gone, everyone said, whoa. We didn't want that guy to spend one. So what more you can tell is very important to know. One last detail is that when Jason Shredder was overseeing the process of selecting this executive director, there's an amendment to the compensation the board, those reps. It's not only like that, someone can't do it until the day they show up in the voting process. The third day, you got everybody then with him, you gotta show up, then we'll find out.
Well,
Why they show up to vote?
why don't
That's like
It is.
presidential election and not knowing who's running. I mean, come on. That's what they take a break. Coming up, are the Lakers and the Clippers getting more impactful ball?
August 13th is a Wednesday, and that's when the kids go back to school. A lot of kids go back to school over here, like St. So we're gonna we'll be open that Tuesday. If you want to open your calendar, or just be here. The date, yes, it's 12. going to open at noon that day or 10 a.m.?
All of the above, it's back to school county.
So, Jen?
Honestly, we've been together for a while, so just a little bit of
That's as good as many people in here as you can.
But honestly, they can find out.
Honestly, I should ask her what this Jimmy says, but honestly, no one wants to think about HIV. But there are things that everyone can do to help protect their sexual health.
It starts with
Sweating?
and getting regularly tested for HIV and other STIs.
You a fan? It's mine.
From what I can remember, it's probably my turn. I feel like it's something I lost the
There it is. Is sweating the only? You don't feel weird?
I'm no geologist, but that looks pretty dark.
But it doesn't like chocolate. I feel like there's a certain type of food too that does it. Obviously, I think spicy food does it, but
Clinical enamel strain can help us to keep
I feel like there's another. There's probably. I don't think it has to be like donuts or like ice cream.
strengthen our teeth. I would recommend this toothpaste to everybody. It's really an amazing product.
There's something else I ate.
Anything like salty?
I don't think it was. I don't think I've had any bad times. So this happened within like a year. I ate something and I thought to myself, I thought that would happen when I ate like fish.
Get the drink that guts you. That's on it.
Upset stomach, Epirogast, indigestion, Epirogast, limonene, Epirogast. Based on the combination of herbs, Epirogast helps you relieve 6 digestive symptoms to help you feel better. 6 digestive symptoms, the power of nature, Epirogast.
Welcome to the show. Delivering Shawn moments. Mets, Giants. The season's second half is underway on Sunday Night Baseball on ESPN.
Trying to find out what's percolating with the kid with nail time. Let me see what's clear. Here we go. Bigger LA edition. Marcus Smart to the Lakers or Chris Paul to the Clippers?
Will's on would say Chris Paul, I think. Will's on. I will take Marcus Smart. Look, I get it, but we've seen Chris Paul put the score. Marcus Smart, though, is indicating to me something fixed, and it's about Luka Doncic. Luka Doncic says I need defensive help to get Marcus Smart. He says I need a three-point shooter to get Jacob out there. He says I need a big, a running big to get DeAndre. This was the thing LeBron used to do, though. Is chasing up the guard when Luka Doncic said I kind of win multiple championships here and I need all these pieces and I'm going to recruit them. You're recruiting Marcus Smart. It tells me something different about how this team can operate for the next decade or so. Give me that.
I agree with right down the line. I agree with Marcus. Marcus Smart is 31 years old. Chris Paul is 40. All right? I think Chris Paul will turn the world. He played all 82 games there. He averaged 28 minutes a game. That's production. All right? But in my mind, I don't know guard James Harden. He doesn't have to play offense. That's why you love Luka and LeBron. But somebody out there has to play defense. And what you're saying makes perfect sense to me. The Luka said, yes, if we can get these two people in really great shape and they go when they get them, sure. And it's yes, it is his team. I don't think this makes LeBron upset because it's easier for LeBron to win with his team like that.
Yes.
There's one more. Bigger headline from
I
last
want to
night.
fit, like, you know, like there's
Getting
something
11 strikeouts in
lighter.
season
I want to
213.
try to get that as a Vegas down. And, like, I want this.
I'm taking the individual. I'm taking Tyron Woodrow. I'm taking the guy who might get a second
Even
triple
if that
crown,
means we
even
just
though
go down to a half,
looking
I
tight
want
in
to
that race, got a good guy. Might that. But to me, Tony, I return to the word that I always loved, cited in baseball, and that word is stuff. Tyron Woodrow, you know what stuff is?
Oh my God. These are sweaty more.
Everyone tries to hit it, and they do. The advanced Texans love this guy.
Oh my God.
Watching him this game efficient. Watching him throw right there and no one hit it. He has the best stuff in baseball.
How many do your beard when your cheeks are full of Skittles? You can't even stop moving your face.
Oh, no.
And I know the headlines are features of Swivel goes out, strikes out 7 of the first 3 innings, got 8 to 4. If I'm the top of the last night, because it's not Sunday Night Baseball wants to sell, I'm the top of the last night. But the fact that the time has gotten 60 is the bigger story. That's the thing that 61 is over the team. What do you like to think? More than 1 year, you like to have it all together. So to see what happens, it proves a couple of things. It proves that the Tigers master the player. It proves that AJ really does know what he's doing. And here's the point of Stephen himself from last night. That's what matters. We're the first to see the first. That matters more than anything I'm doing in the game. I don't really know that. The headline is just the body is up here, let's take one last look. If they set that, the Titans score that for 11, what happens? Run out of mayonnaise? What happens?
See what happens?
WNBA All-Star Weekend becomes a showcase for a labor movement, Tony, and I want to know what would you like for the copy sheets at the floor? Did they like the result? I was not real late. I think they liked it because I was not real late. You know, and I didn't tell them how to do their job.
During the asthma attack, I
When we bundle our home and auto, we save. And you just can't put a price on that.
I mean, you can, because you make a price that's affordable for you.
Bundle and save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
This is the new Dell AI PC with Intel inside. It helps save you time because it does all of your busy work for you, so you can get busy doing what you want to do. Pardon the interruption is brought to you by ESPN Fantasy Football, the #1 fantasy game. Download the ESPN Fantasy app to play today.
Happy time, people. Happy 45th birthday, CC Sabathia. Boston Charles Sabathia Jr. will enter the Hall of Fame this summer. After 19 seasons in the majors and 251 wins. When Sabathia retired at the end of the 2019 season, he led all active pitchers in wins, innings pitched, and strikeouts in 3,093. Sabathia won the AL Cy Young in 2007, led the majors in wins twice, and was a 6-time All-Star. And we don't usually think of Sabathia among the all-time elites, but he was tied in wins with Bob Gibson. Sabathia was the first pitcher to debut in the 21st century and held at least 250 wins in regular season play. Current active leader in wins is Justin Verlander with 262.
You know, I'll admit, when I saw him as the first ballot Hall of Famer, I was taken aback. I was sort of surprised. Then I realized the 3,000 strikeout club has 20 dudes in it. Look at the other 19 besides Mr. Sabathia. He is a more than deserving first ballot Hall of Famer.
Very few lefties here. Happy anniversary, Gabriel Terry. This is Congress. Yesterday, July 20th, 56 years ago, the Hall of Fame pitcher hit the first home run of his major league career and was 547th at bat. Interestingly, this home run occurred roughly an hour after the Apollo 11 spacecraft carrying Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin landed on the moon. What gives this context is that years before, Alvin Darn, then managing Perry on the San Francisco Giants, was watching Perry at the cage during the pitcher's batting practice and declared, quote, "There will be a man on the moon before he hits a home run," unquote. The two-time Cy Young winner ended up hitting 6 home runs in his 22-year career.
Sonny, I've been spending the last 30 seconds workshopping Alvin's dark side of the moon joke, but I'm not quite sure I have it yet. You got any help for me? Alvin's dark
I'm just
side.
telling you that it was actually true. It was an hour after they landed on the moon. And Perry flew from that bird to Alvin Darn to hit a home run. At the trails, WNBA All-Star Weekend. Sabrina Ionescu won the 3-point contest. Lisa Collins Jr. won the game with Collier herself scoring 36. But the biggest storyline for the weekend had to do with the collective bargaining negotiations. Players wore black shirts during Saturday night to warm up the race. Pay us what you owe us. As fans of Indiana champions pay them, as League Commissioner Kathy Engelberg presented the game's MVP trophy to Congress.
Yeah, look, the WNBA, yes, they are on a lag in terms of making profits, but the valuation of this franchise, there's a reason why everybody wants to see this is a matter of time for a percentage of revenue, not raw dollars, but percentage of revenue.
Let's go quickly to the big field. Titan quarterback Neil Levis will have season-ending surgery on his right shoulder. Your thoughts?
My thoughts are that it is Cam Ward time to become the #1 for Bengals owner Mike Brown. I think we'll get a deal done with Trey Hendrickson. That's significant.
Oh yeah, he's a great player. But what about Shawn Stewart? Brown calls him past foolishness. Really? Ron Stein reports that the Suns, Celtics, Knicks, and Kings are one team showing interest in Ben Simmons. Does that make sense to you?
It does, because my foolishness is not giving up on Ben Simmons. Inter Miami star Lionel Messi had 2 goals, 2 assists, and a 5-1 win over the Red Bulls on Saturday.
This is excellent. The greatest soccer player playing in the United States of America. He's well worth the price of the ticket. Don't see him. Last one. 45-year-old Christian is back to the Royals tomorrow. Are you impressed?
Just,
Yes,
allowed to do that, man. Get this man out of my chair.
I'm sorry? That's on my street.
Oh, you said I don't answer?
No, you laugh. You always when I call you Matthew.
Nah, it just remind me like of one of my teachers.
I have a habit of calling people by official names, not even right. I was gonna say it's a bad habit.
Just because we sign it doesn't mean we're gonna have it. These are 6 games. We signed a player for the highest rated position in the league. Knocked out 2000 that best.
Really not a lot there. I think Stephen Jones told us that he would like to start getting some discussions going while they're out here in Oxnard. They have a history of doing deals with players while they're here in training camp. But for right now with Micah, he's sit and wait. The good news, he's here, he's on campus. We don't know if he's going to practice tomorrow or if this will become some sort of hold-in. I mean, he's going to be in meetings and maybe watching practice and see what he does from there. That's what he did at the mini camp. I'll use a double line that Jerry used today on us where he said he's used to dangling personal when it comes to these contracts. He's not going to let it go. Jerry's unaffected by it. We'll see if Mike is unaffected by it. But so far, the Cowboys, Jerry Jones, Stephen Jones, they have yet to speak with his agent. Wow, back in the day, the Red Sox, when they had Manny Ramirez, they would say, this is Manny being Manny. I think some of this is just Jerry being Jerry, right? As somebody who's covered Jerry for more than 20 years, this is how he rolls. This is what he does. Yeah, maybe should he not use some of the names and mention that Dak missed 9 games last year and C.D. Lamb missed 2 games when he got hurt. Trayvon Diggs has played in just 13 games since he signed his contract. Probably so, but in Jerry's mind, it's really just the truth. And if you're signing these guys to big-time deals, sometimes it's just not going to work out the way you want it to all the time. Well, this is also the truth that Michael Parsons did not have a history of being injured. He missed only 1 game his rookie season and didn't miss any games in years 2 and 3. Todd Archer, stay tuned. Thank you. Dallas meanwhile, since you want to win the division 25 to 1 in the NFC, 50 to 1. This football at ESPN Bet Sportsbook. All numbers that they haven't had in a decade. The 29 season drought without an NFC championship game appearance is by far the longest active streak. But Tyler Swift says
was his ability to throw over the middle of the field, which is something that young quarterbacks sometimes struggle with. But Cam Ward in college, first in PPR, throwing between the numbers, first led all FBS passers and throws over 20 yards over the middle of the field, completions rather. And I think that's something that Brian Callahan will lean into, particularly with the skill players at his disposal. It's part of the field that I think Calvin Ridley, in particular, the receiver, excels at. So I think, figuring out what are the persons options that Ward is comfortable in getting, play on time, and opening up that part of the field will help him.
Opening that fist fight higher because in week 1, they faced the Denver Broncos and that defense that you have ranked at the very top of the NFL. So much more NFL ahead on SportsCenter. The latest, if there is any, on the contract talks holding Trey Hendrickson and Shamar Stewart out of Bengals camp. Meanwhile, some breaking news from the NBA today. Chris Paul has agreed to a one-year deal to return to the LA Clippers. It's expected that this 21st season will be his last. The 40-year-old has played for the team from 2011 to 17. He was a 5-time All-Star then and follows Bradley Beal, Clint Lopez, and John Collins to LA. Now with the Spurs, Paul had a career low in points per game last season. Meanwhile, at age 37, with Lopez playing his most minutes in the season since 2011, and at age 32, Bradley Beal had his fewest points in the season in a decade, and they joined that Clippers team that was already the oldest in the NBA last season. As senior NBA insider Shawn joined us, and we joined 35-year-old James Harden and 34-year-old Kawhi Leonard. So they're deep, but they are an aging team. What more, Shawn, can you tell us about the addition of CP3?
Chris Paul definitely needs to go back to
On the ice, there's Matthew Tkachuk, born in Scottsdale. Just won back-to-back Stanley Cups with the Panthers, MVP of the 2023 NHL All-Star Game. And who can forget the small but powerful Aaron Strong? A ball on the injured ankle, clinching a gold medal for the USA over Russia at the Atlanta Olympic Games. The start of the top 6 and 6 of the best players in Arizona sports. Number 6, Week 10, 2020 NFL season carnage. Trailing by 4 to the Bills, 11 seconds left. Kyler, chucks it up to DeAndre Hopkins. D-Hop, 43-yard game-winning touchdown. And soon after that, Murray filed an application to trademark the phrase, Hail Murray.
Still in Paramount Sports, the latest developments and negotiations keep each of the Bengals' top pass rushers out of camp. Plus, how the Lions can navigate their way through the NFC to make a long-awaited Super Bowl appearance. Scotty Scheffler sounds off on growing comparisons to Tiger Woods. Sports and Entertainment next.
Skipping breakfast wasn't a big deal. Before, I got you. But now, Wendy's has breakfast with honey bunny chicken biscuit, so you'll never skip breakfast again. Breakfast for a buck? Gotta be Wendy's.
So this is pickle pie. Time to get some pickles in the pie.
Eggs, bacon, and other cake.
Better idea. Not bad. Still haven't seen that guy with the pickles. I don't need them.
You're sick. On vacation. Now your wife is faced with going out there. With them. Alone. Mom's having none of that. She got you a virtual visit with Amazon One Medical. And soon, pets will get delivered right to the hotel. Because you know, kids have a joyful family fun. No.
It's all happening too fast.
Are you nervous about the wedding?
No, it's the house. We got approved.
Oh,
Stress. This house is the one. Speaking of the one, Cater, me and Cater.
Fairlife Ultra Filtered Milk makes
Following a developing story in the NFL rookie defensive end Shawn Stewart did not show up to Bengals camp as his contract holdout continues. He's the only first-round pick that hasn't signed. His representatives of the Bengals apparently can agree on contract language that they would guarantee. On the scenes of Bengals record 10 games, Bengals camp taking place in Cincinnati. Also, Bengals big story and then the rookie on the field. Yeah, that time might take you a lot of time to get across the Ohio on that. I'm not a very good swimmer. And we're talking to people today about that situation. I think the Celtics will have to wait as long as possible to get this done. And the Bengals have a lot to say about this situation. President Mike Brown said it was foolish this kid. What was at stake in kind of the language regarding that group guarantee? And Bengals director of player personnel Duke Tobin said that Shawn might be getting some bad advice on the situation and that the Bengals might be the last team to get this clause into their contracts. However, in talking to the Chiefs about the negotiations, they've been steadfast that Shawn is just looking for what is fair in this deal. But in fact, if there was a concession to be made, they might be willing to accept that language, such as potentially something pertaining to the signing bonus. But so far, that is yet to be seen, so we'll see if the two sides can find middle ground as the veterans are such weapons tomorrow. Okay, so let's talk about that. I know you are so tired of hearing this question. One-time football, Ray Anderson, still got it. So what's the process on that? Bit of a surprise again. We actually got a little bit of news, and that is Team Arsenal Mike Brown is known to keep it straight on all these things. He said, I think a deal gets done. And it was interesting, he talked about the situation, and he said, listen, trade can be hard to deal with sometimes when there's negotiations. We've been through this with him before. He might get emotional at times, but it is one thing that is consistent that we get these deals done. He said that an offer has been made to Henderson regarding a potential deal that goes past the final year of his contract, which he is set to enter. Now, about the timing and what that's going to fit, what Henderson is looking to, that remains to be seen, because he's been steadfast about this process. He's looking for a long-term deal with guaranteed money, but everybody that we spoke to today was adamant. They understand what trade means to this team now. Will they get something done before camp starts? I think that's what we'll all be waiting on as they get rolling with that first practice right behind me on Wednesday. Yeah, he's set to make almost $16 million in 2025 final year with a great player, really the motivator on that defense with this sort of it's back with us. Can you put this situation in perspective for us in light of the fact that the Bengals do have a new defensive coordinator in Alabama? How critical is it for you guys to be on the field this game?
I think it's really important for the Bengals to do it, less so for him. So it's very important for him to be on the field when the regular season begins because he was responsible for really all of the pass rush last year. We talked about that a lot. That gives him some leverage. But as far as training camp goes, Henderson from Stewart is not only a rookie, he's a very raw rookie. And I mean, this was discussed a lot when he was drafted. In the first round, he arrived in the NFL with remarkably little sack production for a first-round pass rusher. So one would have hoped that they would have the offseason to help bring him online because there is going to be a bit of a gap for him going from college to the league, and for him to not play, I think, for the league for a slow start, we've seen that. I think it's a real problem with that because outside of Henderson, we don't really know where the pass rush is coming from with the Bengals and what we're hoping to do.
Yeah, and slow essentially the Lord that was a shot by Scotty Chef, four-star wine and Open Championship. There's a guy so stole the show after the final. He's won 7 times since Baby Bennett was born last May. Now 3/4 of the way to complete the career Grand Slam. So let's just go to the title.
I still think that this, Tiger is what, 15 injuries? Like 4. Just got one more the way there. So I mean, I think Tiger's been one of the good golf. Honestly, he's become in the last couple of years. He's beating the bar that we're all trying to get to. And, historical context, you could argue that there's only maybe 2 or 3 players in the history of the game that have, the one that Scotty's been on here for the last sort of 24 to 36 months. So, incredibly impressive.
It's going to be so difficult. So we all players with 17 wins over the last 4 seasons. The next closest is actually including 10. And that's what this major is starting as the franchise has. They got multiple majors over that span. So Shawn on the PTA and the Open last year. For more, here's Tony and Pablo with PTI's bonus segment.
Hi, Pablo. What did you say about Scotty Chef? Okay, so what is dominance to play that time? Unprecedented ability in terms of the first 4 majors being won by this much. Incredible. I want that. This is the sport, right? And why? This is what I find most fascinating. He asked himself why. Why am I doing this? He doesn't seem to be satisfied by it. He's living a documentary while he's still. He has a view of himself and outside his mind that is rare. It's a rare, he's still touching himself awareness at an active level. Why is it happening? It's not Tiger, but it's something special in its own way. Yeah, so it's just dominant. But I think that's just really that it doesn't
stay there, top 6 at 6.
Summer event time, Sam. Great time to buy. Take your pick. Gas, all electric, hybrid, and diesel. Lease F-150 for $499 a month for 0 down. Includes complimentary maintenance. See your best in Texas for you.
Texans know for selection and lower prices, it all starts at Spell. With all your favorites on tap, you'll bring home the win. Boots on, drinks up. The fun starts here.
It's Pod's last sale of the summer. Save up to 25% on moving and storage until July 21st. And see why Pods is the most awarded container moving company. But don't wait. Book now and save up to 25% at pods.com.
CXI iron, forged strong, forged hot, forged pure.
A lifetime of benefits and care. Get what you earned. Visit choose.va.gov.
Hey everybody, Hannah Storm with you on a Monday. Thank you for joining me on Sports. battle tonight. They've now pulled into a tie with the Cubs atop the NL Central. The two teams sharing the best record in the National League. What a race we have as we say hello to MLB analyst Tim Kirsch. So what have the Brewers done to catch up with the Cubbies?
Well, they have really pitched well. They've won 10 games in a row, but more important, they won 38 out of their last 53 games, and it's mostly because of the way they pitched. And now they have Jacob Mizorowski, who throws 100 miles an hour, and he throws a slider at 98. They have him for the whole second half. They have Brandon Woodruff back from a major arm injury. They have Freddie Peralta, who pitched in the All-Star game, or made the All-Star team. They also are second in the major leagues in stolen bases. They are a wicked good defensive team. They have a lot of momentum right now, and they will be a very dangerous team, potentially, when they get to October.
I love that these two rivals are pushing each other as well. And the lead tonight will tie the Brewers' second longest win streak in franchise history. That's saying something. All right, let's get to the trade deadline. It is 10 days away. You know, we're focusing on Arizona today, not just because it's 50 states or 50 days, but because the Diamondbacks sit at just a 500 record. 4.5 games out of the final wild card. And Jeff Passan says they have 4 of the top 14 players who could be done. So, Tim, given that, what's the market looking like for the D-backs?
Well, I think they're going to be sellers at this point. And they have some really good pieces. Emilio Suarez, their third baseman, just won Player of the Week in the National League. He's got 35 home runs. He's got multi-homer games in each of his last 2 games. And all sorts of teams in this pitching-rich era are dying for a middle-of-the-order bat to get the ball out of the ballpark. And that's what he can do. Plus, he's become an above-average defensive third baseman. So that's the bat that they have. They also have Zach Gallen. They have Merrill Kelly, 2 starting pitchers who could really help a lot of teams. So we really have to watch where the Diamondbacks are going the next week from here. But barring a change, they'll be sellers, and a bunch of teams are going to be calling.
And of course, you were talking about them being sellers, so of course they've shown some signs of life lately, winning 4 games by a combined 19 runs, 5 runs. All right, let's go to the WNBA All-Star Weekend in Indianapolis. It is certainly a celebration of the best in the league. But there's a huge question about where the league is going from here after an unproductive weekend about the collective bargaining agreement in Indianapolis and Dominus made 6 players with All-Star wear t-shirts and the warm-ups on Saturday that said, "Pay us what you owe us." It could not have been on a bigger stage. Hall of Famer Rebecca Logan was there watching it all. I know you called the game of the CBA. Everybody was talking about it over the weekend. Even the face of this particular start. I want to know what your perspective is on what you're witnessing right now.
It's funny. I was part of the executive committee the first time the players in the league met for a CBA negotiation in 1999. We were looking for year-round health insurance and contributions to a 401k. So it showed you how far the league has come. But the players right now have talked about their priorities and higher salary and getting some of the share of the revenue. Now, Becky Engel has mentioned that she thinks this next CBA will be fair to both the players and the owners. I do think there's a lot of common ground for the owners and the players to reach. It's relatively early in the negotiations. You saw how weird the players were, including the t-shirts. But they have some agreed upon.
He's kind of like that the last time I told him. This is how my cycle was. I asked him, I really didn't want to
January of that year. So
and then I gave him, I was like, oh yeah, that's the Wi-Fi. He's like, capital C. I'm like, yeah. And then he tried it a couple times and he's like, he's not letting me connect and say, wrong password.
Seems to be a non-negotiable point for them. All right, tomorrow night, the defending champion Liberty kick it off against the Fever, and Caitlin Clark is now officially out. She's still had her injury reassessed. But New York is going to be
I think that he didn't have no service because he was trying to play the game on his phone. It wasn't open. I was like, you need the Wi-Fi? He's like, nah.
She's their 6'6" stalwart. She's averaging this year 12 points and just under 10 rebounds a game while shooting 40%
your call from Barclays. Thank you.
It looks like one where they're much healthier on defense because that was their ingredient last weekend. FK Fancy has this great metric of just some games lost that accounts for not just how many fair ratings and how important they were. The London Lions defense was dead last in top last season. Unfortunately, we already have some injuries. Frankly, it started this season with the defense tackle who got 3 games and Niels come back from injury. But one would hope better health on that side, of course, led by the return of their star pass rusher, Adrian Hutchinson, could mitigate some growing pains to the offensive coordinator and changes on the offensive line. I don't think they could be as injured as they were last season. Famous last words, I know. But I do believe they have enough good great players, hardly enough on the ball where the defense is playing much better and hopefully take a ball off the offense.
Yeah, the Lions have the second toughest schedule, including 3 Thursday night games this season. We have thank you for helping carry the show. You're practically
biggest fraud from LA that we might not know, like, if y'all know, like, man, if y'all only knew the stories about it, that blew up.
You better around longer than they should.
The biggest fraud that blew up? Nah, y'all trying to get me or something. Yeah, like you said, you can always say LA
will beat out the frauds pretty quick, but then sometimes you get some good people behind the fraud, and all of a sudden it's not looking pretty good. Definitely happens too.
Hustling plus overlooked plus bustling plus being overlooked. It all adds up. With Mary May's professional cleaning services, you have less things to worry about. Mary May, relax. It's time.
It's cold. That's the question. I would go just go away and go back. It's all skipping. I'm just saying. If he a good person, you know what I'm saying?
See, Wack said basically this exact thing, but in way more words the other day, and I already was like, oh. And now you say it, too. Wack would love watch you, really.
This is your appointment? Well, hello there, pretty girl. What up, my friend? How you doing, man? How you doing, mama? What up, pretty girl?
You guys make an appointment or? Yeah.
Shit, they really want to make crazy. Or they want to have a view of playing. You hit the things, but you can't get the same. They don't want to freak your friend because that's like.